Right. And now we're live. There we go. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to another Dungeons and Dragons Festivitas evening with RSG. I'm your Dungeon Master and host, Ranger J 1999. Welcoming you into another Saturday Wildemount 5th Edition campaign, where we sit and eat and drink and be merry and play Dungeons and Dragons with this group of lovable cast of characters over there to my left. What is it, to my right? I don't know. I'm reverse, looking at the reverse of the image of this reverse, so I can't tell. They're over that way. No, that way. Yeah, that way. Okay.
Your other left.
The other way, yeah. So welcome. We do this pretty much every Saturday night. Play some Dungeons and Dragons with you guys and see everybody in the chat. Johnny Mel with the sub. Thank you very much, my friend. Any other news and announcements from RSG before we get into the rigmarole and let these folks introduce themselves? Can't think of anything. No, Mr. Darty, bye. We are missing a player tonight, Gara. So I tried to get Finn to do the voice, but he sucks at it. So I'll have to do, if there's any talking with Shira, I'll have to do it. Yay. So oh god. So no, I don't think there's any news or notes or anything like that. It's kind of been a quiet night. I had a really good Jedi Academy this morning. You can check that out over on YouTube. And then, of course, last night I was with Crumb, and I was with on the Heinze channel with Grid and Heinze, so that was a lot of fun. So yeah, we had a really good show, the Heinze Grid session last night. All right, that being said, let's everybody introduce themselves. We're starting off with I'll introduce Teals last because he's a guest player tonight. Finadoodle, why don't you start us off?
I play Balan Nightbleeder. I am a human sorcerer.
Well, that's true. And next up we've got Bad Rongo.
Dogarless, Denixio, Dragonborn Ball.
Well, that's also true. We have the lovely Krista here.
I'm playing Critty, a half-elf bard.
That's also in the realm of truth. Johnny Mo.
Plays Reed Teely, a halfling rogue.
Yes, keeping with the truth. Grim the mechanic.
I'm playing Drimzal Turin, the party's orc cleric.
That's also very true statements coming out tonight. Corinth.
Hello, I'm playing Hadalin, your Dwarven Eldritch Knight.
And then last but not least, our guest appearance, we are playing Tills, why don't you introduce, got our guest appearance from Tills, who plays Dungeons and Dragons with us in the Star Wars campaign and hangs out with us, fellow skewer. Tills, why don't you introduce your character?
What character?
Toon. Guest appearance.
I have never seen this Teals character before. Should we not build up the suspense?
All right, god damn it, Jesus Christ. Such a weeb, man. All right.
We're totally not spending another diamond on you this week.
We're not doing anything for Finn. Finn's on the shit list. All right. So thank you for the subs, everybody. Tills, you guys can have fun in the chat. You guys are see people are gaming with their pickles, all that kind of stuff. So feel free. Now when we're doing Dungeons and Dragons, we're kind of focused on the role playing and the game itself. We do once in a while see you guys do that, but we do appreciate all the subs, things of that nature. So keep them up. If you like the channel, that's a great way to support it. Follow if you haven't already. And yeah, I think if everything's ready to go, let's do the intro and kick this show into gear. And we're back, and looks like we have a hype train going. I don't know how that started, but there it is. Oh my goodness gracious!
Because we had a resub by Johnny. So
Yes.
thank you, Johnny.
And
We had a resub by Teals. So thank you, Teals. And then we had a resub by Corin.
Well,
so thank you to Corin.
Oh, there we go.
And they kicked off the hype train for us.
Yeah, then out she showed her biddies and said she's out of biddies. So that's that happened too. So
And I'll be resubbing in 3 days.
Hey. Whatever you need to do, my friend. Whatever you need to do.
Yeah, so we're 77% of the way through level 1 hype train. If we get to level 2, everybody gets an emote, basically. So
yeah, it's
emote for everyone.
Yeah, right. It's an emote of Ranger punching Finn in the face. It's great.
That's not the case, but just saying.
Well, we should make that a thing. All right. All right. So let me get the music going. So when we last left our band of merry adventurers, they were in Eurolus, and they were on this quest. Hadlin has got this book that's kind of put him on this quest to find some kind of dwarven lost city. With the help of Critty, they have solved some of the pieces. The book has been kind of guiding them. They know that the Eurolus is a place that they had to go, but it's a very dangerous place, as they found out in the last as they've been doing this, and they're looking for a key, some kind of sort of key that they're looking for. They don't know what it looks like or anything, but they just know that they'll know it when they see it. In the last episode, they had gone actually inside the temple and did battle with a vampire and her vampire spawn, and the battle did not go well. People died, and it was through just, again, some crazy rolls on prayers and stuff that has saved the group from having some permadeath.
Oh, I think it went well. I mean,
sure.
Balloon died, so it went well.
Yeah, we tried. I tried.
And then we brought him back.
Yeah.
So it didn't go as well.
Man, I don't know. You're complaining. You're the one that rolled the damn like 90 or something to summon Bruce. So yeah, I mean, they really got slapped around, but they were where we left off is that it's right after the battle happens, and then you guys had just brought Balin back from the Raven Queen's clutches, brought back into the living world. I believe that's where we left off. You guys had just got out of battle, and then you guys had pulled back. I think you guys had made camp for the night to get rest.
Yep.
You guys got out.
Yeah,
of the
we stayed in what's her name's tower.
Right.
In her, we stayed in what's her name's cool
Sherazan's.
Elibrit's magnificent mansion.
Yeah.
Elegant hunt.
Yeah. So you guys got a good night of rest and food. It's the next morning. You guys are all rested and feeling good, and you guys leave the mansion early, for the crack of dawn, to get back in there. You guys are making your way back to the temple. You hadn't really looked at anything inside the temple after the battle. You guys were like, let's get the hell out of here. Let's rest up. Let's heal our wounded. Let's get some rest and food. And you guys are all back into 100% form. As you guys are making your way back to the temple, you guys see that there's a strange looking person that's standing in front of the temple entrance. Looks like he's got a book open and he's making some notes. As you guys get closer, you see that it looks like a dwarf. And now, Till, so Finn doesn't have a damn conniption as part of the story, you can introduce your character.
Oh, hello there. Did you guys come from inside?
No. Tell us what your character is before you
Oh,
start
you
doing
want
the
my-
voice.
you
Yeah,
want my
tell
character.
everybody
Shouldn't
who the
we
character.
ask him what his name is? I'm just.
How about let me DM? God damn it, Finn! You're really getting on the list today.
So,
What's the name of your character in this class, please?
yeah. My character's name is Dwayne Pridebreaker. He's a male hill dwarf wizard.
Okay.
School arcane.
That's all you have to do. That's all you need to say. That's for the fans out there, not Finn. Can't take him anywhere. So, you guys see this dwarf. He's sitting there making notes, and away you go. What do you guys do when you see this dwarf out there?
I say, hi, my name's Grady.
Of course you do. That's what Critty does. You were Teals. Was this for Dwayne? Dwayne, you see this group come upon you. You were not really paying attention, as you were really, you're doing some of your own kind of research and study, and you turn around to see people coming, and one running right at you, looking bubbly and excited. A half elf, looks like a bard. You can't tell for sure. She looks more like a scholar than anything. And she comes running up and says, "Hi, my name is Critty. What do you do?"
I ready a firebolt just in case he does anything to Critty.
Yeah, I pull my shield and my axe off my
You
back.
see that everyone else has pulled out their weapons.
Whoa. As I hold up my ink pen and book.
Ooh,
Do I
you
look
have
like a
books?
threat
I
with my
love
book
books.
here? Did you guys come from inside?
Well, we came from that direction, not from through the doors, but I love books. What's your book about?
Well, it's with all my stories. I've been traveling for years, studying places I've heard rumors and stories from, inns and taverns, creatures, battles. All I do.
That's
Do
fascinating.
you have any illustrations?
Jesus, here we go.
Oh, I go ahead and reach into my bag and start pulling out books and books and books. And
We're busy.
sorry, did you
I don't
ask?
think he's trying to sell some religion, Hadlin. I want to see his
you
books.
asked. I'll begin showing some more books and illustrations of creatures from my last trip down in the dungeons from the town a few weeks away.
I'm quite the artist myself. Let me show you some of. And I start pulling out my book. Anybody care to stop anything? No, the party's gonna
No,
let it
just
proceed.
letting it go. Just letting this go now.
I'd love to collaborate on maybe some epic works.
So, Dwayne, you notice in yours, it's just to the point. It's more of a documentary, kind of drawing what it looked like. You don't go for artistic flair. It's just, it's, what I've seen. So, it's okay. You're not the best artist, but you're salvageable enough to where, you get the gist of what you saw and what you're trying to convey. When you look at this, man, it's pretty provocative.
Well,
Thought-provoking.
that's a different way to do it. Is that how you envisioned it, or do you?
Everything
to
is beautiful,
elaborate.
man. Give me one of your stories. I'll draw you one of my pictures.
I guess
You
I
do that.
spoke
Another
incorrectly.
time, maybe.
I'm busy. And begins to walk away.
All right, Helen is walking toward the entrance.
I'm
I
gonna,
am following Hadley.
I am following Drum and
You're,
Hadlin.
you're doing what?
Foddling. I was
about to say, be
It's-
careful there, but
It's called Fodling.
I don't
It's the
swing that way.
combination of following Hadlin. It's called Fodlin. Just like Paladin
Okay.
and Hadlin. It just works out well. Mhm.
Right.
That's
I am following
horrible.
Hadlin and Drum.
So that's the name of the
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
episode.
Say, you guys happen to be going on an adventure?
Here's
That's what I live for.
Sherzant pops in. Well, I mean, we are going inside. I do not recommend that you come with us, my friend. I mean, you said you are a wizard?
That's correct.
Are you here looking for the other dwarven wizard?
You do know who that is. You actually try to get his attention, Dwayne. He told you to go take a flying leap, and you got the message and you respect it. He's an old timer. You figured maybe you can pick up some stuff, but he wasn't having none of it. So you'd run into him.
I had found him. I idolized him as a fellow dwarf, but didn't go much further.
Yeah, he didn't want to have anything to do with you.
He seemed like the personable type.
I thought he seemed friendly.
You get along with everyone.
That's true.
I came to this area to explore and see new things, and add to my book, of course. But I can't hold my own. I've been really enjoying life as a mercenary for the last 10 years.
Well, tell us about the last time
if
you
you're willing.
tangled with some vampires. How proficient would you be in vampire slaying? And do you tend to be mind cursed? Just random questions.
Oh, speaking of, right when I hear Tilgar say that, I pick up a rock and cast daylight on it again, put it in my pack.
There you go.
Just in case.
Reed will
How long
smile
does
at
that
you.
last?
An hour.
1 hour.
Okay. Drum, I have a question for you. Do you have to see your rock in order to cast the daylight?
Well, I have to be holding it, I think. Double check here.
Since that thing only lasts
Yes,
an hour.
I do have to have line of sight on it. So
Oh, you have to have line of sight on the rock. Okay. I was thinking
Says-
maybe in the worst case, so those vampires did have the ability to counterspell. So I was thinking that in a situation where your rock does not have daylight, I could put a darkness around you as long as you're holding the rock, but that does not
well,
seem
but
like
that's
it
the
would
thing
work.
about the cool little spell there is, your darkness won't work around it though.
But you have to be able to cast it, so you have to see the rock. So darkness would not work.
Well, it's either on something I'm holding or something I can
Oh.
see over there that isn't
So
being
then it
held
would
or
work.
carried by something. So
That would work out perfect. The darkness would just be to prevent the counterspell, because they would not be able to see you cast it. Just as a backup. At this point, I am just afraid of all the vampires.
And let's
Again.
hope there's no more vampires.
I agree. As I slowly start to
I don't know
rub my neck.
what's the thing about us with vampires. I swear.
We don't do well with them.
At the words.
Wait a
vampire,
second,
Pretty cast.
Balloon. Did you touch something again?
So she smells like garlic.
Strong sense of smell of garlic emanates in a 30-foot radius off Critty. It's pretty powerful. Dwayne, you see this tall elven woman in very fine chainmail and a long sword on her back come up to you. And she's like, so, you would like to join us, huh?
If you have room, I feel I would not be a hinder in
She's,
aid work.
she reaches out her hand, is like, get out of my hand for a moment.
I'll reach out.
And then you feel like some energy go through you. And then she kind of stares at you a little bit with her eyes glowing. All right. You seem like you're on the up and up. Very well. But
Is this?
I must
Sorry.
tell you, where we are going is quite dangerous, my friend. I mean, if you want to turn back now, I would highly recommend it. I'm surprised you have lived this long.
Now listen here. I can hold my own,
That's-
and I really would like to join.
Well, I'm okay with it. As you guys start walking inside the temple, you guys, it's the same place. The way you
Hey,
did it
another
before.
sword arm is always a welcome one,
Well,
especially when it's on our side.
Well, he's
so-
more of a wizard. He did less of the sword. It's up to the group. Do you
Oh.
want Dwayne to join us on our excursion? I guess we could use all the help we could get on this one.
You said your name was Dwayne, right?
Tails, you're muted.
Sorry, I'm getting laughed at.
You're looking to just write about this place or what?
Yes, I pretty much want to explore the entire land and document, and eventually, publish books and stories. And
You any
show
good
it
at
to
drawing
us.
maps?
Why, yes.
Perfect.
Everywhere I've been, I've documented a map in as much detail as I can live of what I've explored.
All right,
And
good.
I eagerly start reaching in, trying to fish out scrolls out of my bag.
I think I will believe you. We don't have time for this.
We're going into a set of catacombs. We have no first-hand knowledge of what's down there, what the layout is. So having somebody that can sketch out a map, I think that'd probably be fairly valuable to us.
I agree, Master Reed.
But I mean, we also brought along some of this, and I pull out a neat little stick of chalk out of my pack. So we can mark the walls as we go, just to be on the safe side.
That's a good idea.
Yeah.
All
Anything
right.
that keeps us from getting lost.
Now, did you guys want to explore any of this stuff? You didn't have time to investigate anything last time you were in here. Did you want to investigate anything or look at anything?
Oh, hey,
Absolutely.
Reed, I think you should take a look at stuff, and I pat him on the shoulder and give him guidance.
I believe Hadlin and Drum should not be touching any more of the sarcophagi around here.
I disagree entirely.
You guys can just hang out for a second, please.
When the lady that popped out of the sarcophagus was snacking on me, I noticed around her neck she had a necklace with a big blue gem in it. I don't know if that might be the key or something that gets us to the key or what, but I can't imagine she's in very good shape right now after locking herself in a stone box with a star.
Yeah, that didn't go well for her.
So I think that we definitely have to pop that thing open, see if that necklace survived. Who knows, maybe she had something else on her too, but maybe that necklace might be the key if we're lucky.
If I remember correctly, the lid cracked on it, so maybe it'll be easier to move this time.
You would think, right?
I hope. All right, so before we get up to the sarcophagus, I just want to go and look at the bodies of all the vampires we had killed there.
You mean the dust that no longer exists?
Yeah, I'll sift through that, see if there's anything on them.
No, there's nothing.
Before we start kicking around too much, I'm going to go ahead and cast Pass Without a Trace on all the people standing around me.
All right.
Lovely people.
All right, everybody.
Brilliant. Brilliant.
As long as you're within 30, what is it, 30 feet, 60 feet?
Yep, 30 feet.
30 feet.
30 feet, yeah.
Yeah, you get stealthy.
Nice.
Plus 10. All right.
All right,
Make sure you
the
mark off.
sarcophagi.
Yeah, the sarcophagi is closed again because that's how she died. How horrible! All you heard was, you guys killed her. She turned back into mist, went back.
I have an idea.
Ah!
She flew into the microwave and stepped back to her coffin.
Yeah, that was horrible.
That retreat backfired.
If anybody's looking over at Dwayne, he's feverishly taking notes as you're all talking to each other. It's like, could you describe the sarcophagus?
It's right there in front of you.
It's right there.
Yeah.
Yesterday it wasn't cracked.
I have an idea, as long as maybe you don't mind me touching
If it includes you touching something, then yes, we mind.
Let's go slowly with this.
Are we sure that the vampire is still dead or undead or dust or?
If
It's not
nothing else,
coming
I'm
back.
sure she's
Well, I don't
deader
know.
than she was yesterday.
I think the screaming coming from that sarcophagus might have given us a clue that she might not.
But they
Be
come back.
undead
That's what they
anymore,
do.
so-
That's Critty, tell me a
But-
story about when a vampire thought it was dead and it came back. I'm sure there's one. Okay, well maybe not.
Critty, make a history lord check or religion.
We'll do a history check.
Yeah, history check.
That's funny.
I
All of us are
mean-
looking at Hadlin like, oh, really?
So you can
Wait,
tell.
It was about a sparkly
you-
vampire? I'm not sure.
Yeah, you can make up something here.
Did his friend have ab muscles?
There was a werewolf, and there was a sparkly vampire, and there was like baseball. I don't know.
What's
Girl
baseball?
looked high all the time.
Exactly what she just said. It's complicated. That vampire could still be in there, ready for us, and she's gonna eat us again.
Well,
I'm
that's
just
why
saying.
I'm saying let's go slowly with this. So the first thing I want to look at the
Look,
other minor sarcophagus that the other vampires come out of.
They're just They look like when you look at them that these were former dwarven graves that had been kind of confiscated by this vampire group that was here that were used and as their coffins to sleep in. There's no signs of the dwarven remains on there. It looks like these coffins were of great dwarven leaders and or kings or something along those lines. You don't for sure read as you go through looking at these. Really, this is not your kind of bag, the archaeology field, but you don't find anything of value inside anything either. It looks like they were just basically taken over. They consecrated, like vampires do with soil, and that's where they rested.
All right, so they went and they desecrated the graves.
Pretty much.
Just to entertain Hadlin, I'm going to turn on Detect Evil and Good and look at the big sarcophagus.
You don't.
Am I sensing anything out of it?
No, but you can't get a good read one way or the other because there's evil all around you. So your radar is just pinging like crazy. It's just, you can't tell whether there's anything in there or not because you can't get a direction.
Actually,
it's like 360 around you evil.
Those glowing runes that were on the side of it, are they still glowing?
They are not glowing.
Good sign.
So that's something right there.
All right. Everybody, stay a little bit back from me. I'm gonna very gently and stealthily walk up to the sarcophagi.
Wait, Reed, wait.
What?
There is a way we can possibly do this without opening the sarcophagus.
I just want to look at it first. You really think I'm going to be able to lift the bloody lid off?
I don't know what you're about to do. Usually, every time you do something, there's somebody on the other side.
Well, that's usually what happens with doors and such.
That is right. This is. Okay. When you look, can you let me know one thing? Can you see through the crack down to the bottom of the sarcophagus?
I'll have to look at it first to see it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, from what you can look at, Reed, as you get closer to the thing, the lid's back on perfectly, so it's going to have to be removed again.
Is it cracked though?
No, it's not cracked. It's just going to have to. It's going to have to be reopened. If you
I thought we had a crack somewhere.
No, it didn't crack. It just remember remember the vampire threw the thing, the rock inside and shut this back on it. Now, when she went back inside there, it automatically closes like she comes to rest, and unfortunately, she came to rest in a big ball of sunshine and happiness. So it's the lid's back on, but you're not. Right, the runes are definitely not glowing on the doors or the sarcophagus.
The doors are still open or not?
They are open.
All right, I'm gonna go over to the sarcophagus and check it for traps.
Make an investigation check.
14.
Doesn't seem trapped.
All right, so it doesn't look like any traps were set recently on it from yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
So let's all get over here, right around it. We'll push the lid off, but this time, we'll all be ready to just beat the hell out of anything that's inside it.
First, one of the things that I want to do, though, before we start doing all this stuff, is I'm going to walk over to Ashira's aunt and say, last time we did this kind of stuff, things were unfortunate. So I hold out my hand to her. Hopefully she takes it.
She doesn't. She's like, what do you want?
I want to make sure the next thing that comes after you can't take you down.
Well, I mean, the thing that took me down was... she just starts crying.
I'll do the same thing. I'll
she's
show
like,
sorry,
do I have a spell to keep a little bastard halfling from shooting me in the ass?
Well... Unfortunately, I don't, but there are a couple more casters here, so
I'm okay. You save your spells. I am okay. I've done some.
I'll show her what I was planning on doing. I'll do it to myself. I'm gonna cast Death Ward on myself.
She's
as
like,
a little green band of arcane runes, or
she's like, okay.
Wrap around my wrist. And
she's like, okay, and she gives you her hand.
I cast that on her as well.
Yeah, she's now Death Warded for 8 hours. Okay. All right, Reed. Everything looks good on the sarcophagus. You just have to make a decision. Are you going to open it up or not?
Yeah, I'm not exactly strong enough to open it, but like I said...
You're not hearing any noise from it. You're not hearing anything or any movement or, and of course it's, the runes are not glowing on it. The door seemed open, so yeah.
Yeah, so let's all get on one side of it, push the lid open, and as soon as the lid's open, if there's anything there, we just kill it. A lot. Over and over again.
Oh, how about this? Here, hold on to this, and I hand him that the rock that just made it really, really bright in here. Just in case she shows up again. So,
all right, everybody.
This will be part of killing it over and over again.
Right.
Don't hold back. Unload on it.
All right, everybody, move your characters to where. And Teals, I need you to put your character. Is he on here? I don't see him. Do you have a character?
Togar, you probably need to move because I think Hadlin probably needs to be there to help with the opening of the.
Dwayne, there you are.
I was pretty sure he was just gonna stand in front of me.
All right, where do you want to? I'm just gonna move you over here.
Reed's on top of somebody, I think.
Well, I didn't think I moved that away.
Oh, okay. There you go.
Well, I mean, technically, when I carry him around, he is. So
Yeah, you know.
All right, you guys are all in position. Who's going to lift the sarcophagus lid open?
Definitely me and Tolgar.
All right.
Are we able to assist from the side if we're there? Like, I don't know how that works. Like, we're all trying to help. That.
Hey, what if we all shove it?
All right,
How
then.
about we all stop touching things?
But remember, Drum has powerful build. He counts as a large creature for lifting objects. So
Well, whoever's going
I'm
to
considering.
lift, everybody that's going to lift, make a strength athletics check here, please.
Natural 20.
Wow.
Wow.
Freaking halfling.
and a 22.
It's a crazy ass halfling.
So you guys are all lifting, and Reed's kind of not. He's like, I don't know if I want to help. And then you guys see these struggling, and Reed comes over and goes, and then I mean that thing pops open. When you do, what you see inside is there is no elven vampire princess inside there. What you see is just you find a necklace with it's got a pendant in it. It's got a blue crystal on it.
I'll,
Hey, Balloon. Is
I'll
that
draw
thing
my
glowing?
short sword and I'll lift it up with the short sword and hold it up. Like, anybody want to identify it?
I'm gonna cast detect magic first off.
It is very magical.
Can I tell what kind of school it's from?
Nope. It's not
If
familiar
I
to you.
concentrate longer. Okay. So it's a school that I don't even recognize.
Oh.
Right.
Okay,
And
got it.
speaking of Balloon, you've been doing a bunch of stuff with your apothecary stuff and alchemy and whatnot.
Mhm.
Before that stuff blows away, could it be of any use? I point to the pile of dust in there that used to
Vampire
be
ash,
probably a
not really.
vampire.
Not really, no.
Can I?
Oh,
Would you
I
mind
didn't
collecting
know,
some
so
for me
it's worth
anyways?
asking.
Could I collect
Sure,
some
I'll
anyways though?
Grab
I'll
one of
give-
the vials out of my pack and grab some.
Well, mark in your inventory, vampire ash dead person.
Got it.
What's with you and preserving dead things?
It
First
could
there was
become
like
Kind
a
of like when you
component.
go to take all the money off of them before.
Hey, you
before
never
Valen
know. It
does
might be
something.
used for one of those
They ain't using the
you know,
money.
one of those potions of his. So
Maybe.
Now, who's in?
What on earth
Who's?
is it?
So you've done this detect magic. It is magical.
And I'm telling everyone, it is from a school of magic that I do not recognize. Maybe we wait on identifying it for now, if we can keep it somewhere safe.
is there any markings on it?
Make a perception check there, Drone. As you get close to this thing, you go to look to see if there's any writing on it.
Oh, thank you, Roll20, for the
I mean-
wonderful role-playing storyline possibilities.
Well, I mean, it wasn't a
Roll20.
hard DC check to see if it has stuff on it. God.
Yeah, but still, a 10.
I know, but
10.
it wasn't a high
I mean,
DC
seriously.
roll.
It could have been a lot worse.
Yeah, it could have been. Quit your complaining.
So
Could have been in that one,
want-
and you would have like licked it.
yeah.
Yeah, good point there.
and grown a third, fourth, and fifth eye.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's
I've
got
been
some,
calling you a beholder.
it looks like it's got some kind of writing on it of some sort. Drum, you
So-
don't
Can I
recognize it.
take a look?
Yeah, Chris.
Is it? Well,
I'm
I
so good at reading things.
is
Yes.
it
I want to
Elven?
do
Ma-
Arcana also.
Yeah.
Well, you wait your turn. It's Critty's turn. Critty,
Okay.
you make a perception check. Also make so make a perception check as you look close at this stuff. Yeah, you see it clear as day. These are the kind of runes that you guys translated. This is
Cool.
definitely dwarven.
Does it
So
happen
I
to
can
say
tell
something
what
like
it
I'm a
says?
key?
Both of you talked over each other. Who said what?
I said, can I tell what it says?
You're gonna have to. You have to kind of. You start. If someone's gonna keep holding it up, then it takes you like a couple minutes to kind of look at each of the markings,
Mhm.
and it just says, "The heart of."
Okay. So
Text
I'm
is-
gonna turn to Hadelin and say, it says the heart of.
Can I make an arcane history check, or maybe my my class ability, my Cobalt Scholar class ability?
Yeah, go make one.
Or maybe it was mentioned in the book somehow.
It wasn't mentioned in the book. You're not from. I mean, this ties in. You feel somehow to what you're looking for, but it seems incomplete. But you don't know what this is, or what it was meant for, because it's a little bit outside your purview of knowledge that you were familiar with, Hadelin. You know it's important, you just don't know for what.
Hell breath. This look familiar? I'll tell you.
No, I do. I mean, I never saw the actual this item you were looking for, so I can be of no assistance of this.
Dwayne, you had said you'd been around the world a bit. You ever seen anything like
Been
this?
around the world and I
can find my necklace.
Let me take a closer look and see what I can find.
You come crawling over and you look at it. Make a first of all. Oh boy!
I wouldn't go touching it. We've had bad experiences with touching on things.
Make a Arcana. Make a history lore check.
17.
Doesn't pop. I mean, you can definitely tell that it's ancient. It's a dwarven. You don't recognize the runes that are on this. This is not familiar dwarven runes that you've ever seen before. So nothing's. You're not even remotely heard of anything about like something along these lines. This kind of item that would be crafted by the dwarves. Obviously, you can tell it was done by the dwarves, but
It's
nothing.
dwarven. It's old, and
That's about all you know.
Can I try Ranger using kind of like what I figured from Detect Magic and being able to read that it says the Heart of? Can I try to do like an Arcana to try and figure out what the magic this is supposed to be doing?
Yeah, I'll let you do it with disadvantage because this is not your purview, bro.
Got it. Both are 17, so 17 plus 8, 25.
So you still don't know what type of magic this is. However, you are kind of able to ascertain that this, and you've seen things like this before. They're really rare, but it's a piece that goes on to another piece. It's like it's one half of either something else or multiple something else's that, when formed together, forms something. A weapon, a key, something along those lines. You can just tell just your general understanding
Does
of.
summon Captain Planet?
No, we need more of them.
Well, because this is the heart piece. Then.
Grim,
So,
your character loses for the rest of the game his ability
Yeah,
to
I know.
talk.
I die.
Yeah, you got the diarrhea.
That one would be worth it.
Yeah.
Reed, let's put that away for now.
Well, just before we do, Tolgar, you identify it so that
no.
Actually, if we do want to do it, I can prep a remove curse for him. So
stop talking all at once.
We're literally talking all at once. Like no.
First off, why no?
This is a magic that is not known of this world. Being able to identify could curse you or do something else.
And what's the number one rule? We don't touch things.
It is best to identify later.
No. The number one rule is balloon doesn't touch anything.
Yeah, I'm looking to just make sure it's safe to put it in the bag of holding.
It's not.
Because when you take things and put it in the bag of holding,
Ashira's aunt speaks up and she kind of just stomps her foot in the ground. She's like, quiet. Look, identified magic will not cause you to be cursed. It just identifies a magic item and gives you some insight on it. It's safe to do.
We have had people black out after doing identify because of the magic and things.
That's you.
Well, because they were touching it.
You have to touch an item.
You have to touch it to identify.
A curse. I mean, by D&D rules, yes, that's what we had seen. Yeah. I mean, I'm trying to. I don't know if we're speaking incorrectly. Yeah.
Yeah, out of character, there are some objects that the curse only affects if you wear it. So,
yeah, but
we've literally seen in game that it does this. Like she's incorrect from what we've seen.
Mm-hmm.
Well, she's like, well,
but as far as hey, if she says it's okay, I mean, it might be worthwhile. If this has something to do, like we may need to use this down in the crypts for what.
I don't sense any evil from that item.
Well, at least somebody's detect good and evil is working.
Well, I mean, I can focus it a little higher level, but it's
I do.
I mean, when I turn mine on, it's like blue and green and yellow all over it. Oh God! Oh my eyes!
I do know something about the item. So
what do you know?
It is incomplete. And it is important.
Okay.
I did
Let me
not
try
say it-
this.
So
I did not say it was a lot, but
Mhm.
I do at least know something.
So Ranger, I'm gonna try and make just kind of using the dirt and everything around here
Mm-hmm.
to make a cube, like almost like a box
Mm-hmm.
that is going to have like 3-inch thick kind of walls for us to put the necklace in using molding.
Well, here's the thing, though. This is taking up a lot of time. If she says it's okay, I think it's okay. I mean, she's seen a lot more of this stuff than we have. So, you know,
I also trust Hadlin.
this is going to end up taking a lot of our time doing all
let's
this
just
stuff.
put it in this box and then take it with us. We don't have to put it in the
No.
back of holding.
I say we go ahead and let Togar do it.
Question: if I, like, out of character, if I ritual cast identify, then can I maintain pass without a trace?
Yeah.
Or as
Yeah.
soon as I cast it? Okay.
Yeah. You're
No,
right.
you can
do
pass
that.
without a trace doesn't break
Actually,
if you cast
Yeah.
something.
No.
It's
Pass without-
concentration.
Yeah,
You can
pass without
cast while
trace
you
is
have
concentration.
Right.
Yeah,
but-
you
It's
only
only-
lose
it'll only-
concentration if you use
If you
another
cast
concentration.
another concentration.
Yeah,
Okay.
so it's better off to cast as a ritual anyway, so it doesn't burn a slot on you.
yeah.
Yeah,
That's
but that takes
okay.
10 minutes, and we're talking about wasting time. So
Well, I think knowing what this could be is kind of important if we're looking for the other parts, not to knowing what the other parts we're looking for.
I agree with her.
So do I.
well, Togar is going to sit down on the ground with his legs crossed in a like yogi meditation
Of
position.
course he is.
And I'm going to call forth the dirt block containing the
Oh
medallion.
my god. You do that.
Hold the medallion.
Is this guy seriously doing this?
Yes.
you are the one that
Originally
voted
cast.
yes.
Identify
Okay.
on the magical blue medallion.
So
No mistakes were made.
So when you cast this, it's really weird, Togar. You get that this is it's a magical gem. Its properties, it's weird. It looks like when you identify it, it doesn't have any kind of other properties other than it seems like it's just a source of power, like just energy. It doesn't. It looks like the actual gem, the way it's been cut with the runes on it after you identify it. Is from what you can tell it's a piece of something that it goes with something else, but this seems like a power source of some sort, or it's got energy in it. You can't really tell because this is a magic you've never seen before, but that's what you get from the identify. It doesn't do anything else. It's got tremendous power in it, in the sense that it's got a lot of magic inside of it, but it's just like a dormant power. It doesn't do anything on its own. It can be used for someone to take advantage of it if they know how, which you can't figure out. Maybe why the vampire was wearing it and using it, but it doesn't do anything else other than that. It's incomplete.
So we found a vampire kyber crystal.
That's not what
No,
I said.
this just might be the key that we're looking for. Maybe whatever it opens or it goes to is down in the crypt somewhere.
Let's leave it in this box. I can seal it, and let's not put it in the bag of holding.
It doesn't have any curse. It doesn't have any that you could tell when you touched it. There was no curse or anything with it. There's no anything else associated with it.
It's just a magic AA battery, man. It's good.
But if it is part of something, there could be somebody else looking for this as well. At least, hopefully, in a thicker box, it would prevent its magic from being found.
Well, I would think it would be better off being, held by, I don't know, maybe an armor-clad dwarf that was sent here to find stuff.
I agree.
Oh. I mean, trust me,
Hadlin
it will be tougher than that little box you're going to be making. So
Togar said no.
I would say that there is a chance that once we find the other piece of this, that Togar's identify will change, if not drastically.
Well,
Hadlin, are you
here's
okay
the
with
thing,
holding
though. I
it?
get a feeling you might be the one that ends up having to use it. So
I could just carry it around with Mage Hand the entire time.
Oh, for the love of God! I snatch it out of Togar's hands and do the congratulations. You're carrying it right on the chest of Hadlin. Okay, we're going.
Does Hadlin take it?
If he doesn't take it, I'll put it in my pack. We're going.
Out of curiosity, the busted up statue of Moradin.
Mm-hmm.
There's no slots or anything that look like that thing would fit into it?
Make a perception or make an investigation check.
$12.
No.
How about the two giant statues to either side of it?
No.
All right.
All right, so get a sense that this is not what this is. This is not what this is for.
That's worth a shot.
Yeah.
All right,
did
so
Hadlin take it,
right or left?
Well, first, did Hadlin take it, or?
Yes, I took it.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, right or left?
Well, I'm standing right here, and it looks like there's some stairs through this open doorway that we've been standing in front of. So.
All right, Elebreth, you see anything through that door near you?
Just some debris.
I'll walk over to the debris room. Want to just see there's no traps.
Make an investigation check.
A 24.
There are no traps.
Anything in the room?
Just a bunch of rundown furniture. It looks like this was like a side office to somebody important here, but everything's after hundreds of years is pretty much disintegrated at this point. It's maybe there might have been shelves or furniture, but it's all
I see some bureaucrats, red stapler, and that's about it.
Yeah, red stapler.
All right. Yeah. All right, I'll head over towards the room that looks like it's heading towards stairs. I want to check that for traps.
Make an investigation check.
18.
You do not see any traps.
I'll gingerly walk in.
Okay, nothing happens.
All right. Stairs go up or down?
Down.
Look back at the rest of the group. Say, all right. Down it is.
Completely darkness. So if you do not
have
night
still
vision,
has my little rock, by the way.
If you do not have night vision, you can see that there's no light coming from this whatsoever.
I'll take the rock and I'll hand it back to Dromzal. I'll say, stay a little back from me. Something like this can mess up my eye pretty good.
Sounds like a plan.
I'll be a little ahead of the party. Togar, you still have that pass without a trace, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. I will stealth and I will stay about 20 feet ahead of Togar.
Actually, I think all of us have dark vision, don't we? Or is it?
I think we all do.
Or low light vision, whatever. As long as you have that, you can see a little bit. Yeah.
Then I'll put the stone away until we need it.
All right, Reed, you start waking your way down. And as you do, you come down these stairs to about here. I need you to place your piece here. All right, so you get here and the stairs lead down this way.
On the right or left?
Well, the stairs go this direction.
Okay. So, as stealthily as I can, should I roll for stealth?
You should. Okay.
So it's a 33.
Okay.
I'll walk over to here.
Mm-hmm.
So I can try to look further down.
Okay.
Are Togar and I following you like usual or no?
You all should be about 20 feet back.
Yeah, 20 feet behind.
You guys should be
So
about...
we're still at the top of the stairs.
Yeah, I'll tell you.
We're following behind because otherwise he loses pass without a trace.
So you guys are probably about right here.
Right.
We'll just use Critties to mark all of us for now until we need order or something.
No, you need
That works.
Do we need order right now, Ranger? Like going down the stairs? Or...
It's up to you.
Whatever.
Actually, that might be a good idea.
Yeah, I'll put myself up.
So
So I'll be closer to the front.
Why is it not letting me do this?
Because
All right.
it doesn't like you. I don't like you either. You watch
Can
yourself.
I tell what those three objects are in the room?
Point to them on the map and tell me. You are not in there, Drum. Get the hell out of there.
I was just dragging it on so I could see where it put it.
Bastard.
Okay, I'll start with it looks like two different items maybe over here.
You're going to have to move a little bit closer to see.
What about the one all the way over there?
So these look like crumbled statues.
All right. Check it for traps as I go.
Where are you right now?
I'm at the top of the stairs, so as I start to go down the stairs, I'll be checking for traps on them.
Nothing on the stairs. You don't sense any traps on the stairs themselves.
All right. So as I get to there, just on the doorway, the threshold, I want to check for traps there.
Make an investigation check.
14, plus I still have that guidance.
It's up to you if you want to use it.
So it's a 16.
Yeah, you don't get any sense of anything.
All right. I'll get from there. Can I tell what these things are? They're just broken statues.
Broken statues.
Anything particular about them, or?
They're broken statues.
All right.
Crumbled statues of, like a stone statue that's deteriorated over time.
All right. I'll walk over to there.
Okay.
All right. So if he's walking over there, I'm moving up a little bit to keep him with pass without a trace.
Okay.
Yeah. So it's come to like the threshold of the door.
Yeah.
Okay. Make a perception check. They're Reed.
13.
Okay. No, that's all you see right now.
All right. Looking at this crumbled statue there.
Mm-hmm.
Can I tell anything about it other than just it was a statue?
It's pretty worn out. Make an investigation check.
29.
I mean, it's very lifelike. It's you look at both the statues. One is looks like it was an elven man. You can't really make it out more than that. It's too deteriorated, and this one was a dwarf statue. Wherever the sculptor was, pretty good. But they're very worn out over time. So I mean, you can't tell how old these are or anything.
Ranger,
they've just crumbled.
Ranger, sorry, really quick. The stream is on the upstairs still.
Oh, is it? Oh.
Yeah.
I forgot that there's another window I have to keep dicking around with.
Oops.
All right, there we go.
All right. I'll walk to the far side of that statue.
Mm-hmm.
This is a doorway, I'm thinking.
There's a door there, yeah.
Open or closed?
Closed.
Check the door for traps.
Make an investigation check.
Natural 20.
There is no traps on that door, but it is locked.
Do I hear anything on the other side?
Make a perception check.
For those of
23.
you that are taking shots when Johnny gets natural 20s, I've already had to take 2 of them.
Mm-hmm. It sounds like there's maybe some dripping water or something on the other side. That's about all you can hear. There's no other sounds coming from there.
All right, I will look to pick the lock.
Make a sleight of hand check.
I'm assuming we're moving up a little more, right?
Yeah, you guys can move in here wherever you want.
It's a 30 on the lockpick.
Yeah, you were able to easily. The door's pretty. I mean, the lock is some. So the door's kind of. The wood's kind of deteriorated a little bit, but it's pretty sturdy. But the lock was not that hard to get past because it's old. It was an old lock and stuff, and you figured it was, simple, easy peasy lemon squeezy. You got it.
All right, I will gingerly push the door.
Is everybody
open.
inside the room? Spread out your characters. Yeah, if
you're going.
Hadlin, are you near the door? Is that where you're at, buddy? Put where you are in the room. Actually,
Yeah, I mean, I just didn't see where we were.
Yeah, I guess theoretically Hadlin and I should probably swap spots, but
I think I'm right where I should be. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Tell me how do I...
Being ready to tank anything that comes out of that door, yeah.
Exactly.
Right.
I'll push the door open just enough that I can sort of get a slight look in it.
And a memento, poor favor.
All right.
I have to get a placeholder for Shear's.
Wall of sound.
Oh, okay. I'm also assuming that you're telling us things you're hearing, Reed, or no?
Well, yeah. I mean,
okay.
I'll let you know.
I'll just assume whenever Ranger says something that you'll let us know.
The giant fucking monster head, not this.
No, I meant about the dripping water and stuff. Like, are you telling us that?
Oh, yeah, I'll fill you in. I mean, I'm not gonna yell it across the room, but
Yeah. Okay.
Finn's just looking for anything he can cast shape water on.
I know.
I'm not.
Hey,
I mean, it's not wrong.
there's some guys that are in here. Let's see if we can
I miss
sneak up on them.
Voss.
You know you're yelling,
Voss
right?
is, Voss is
crap.
awesome.
Drum, do you want to mark the walls of every room?
Actually, that might be a good idea. I'll go back over to this and exit right next to the doorway where the stairs were. There we go.
In
I'm going to
Orcish, so
cast
nobody else understands.
prestidigitation and make a mark on
In
this.
Orcish, yeah.
Saying that we saw two statues, one like an elf and one like a dwarf. Because I want to keep track of what's inside the rooms. They start like coming to life.
Okay. You do that.
I see smoke coming off of Dwayne's pencil.
All right, are you going to the next room, Reed?
Well, I'm opening the door just enough that I can get a peek in to see if there's anything in there. Is it a pull or a push door?
It's a pull.
I'll pull it open. And I'll walk inside, checking for traps as I step in.
Make an investigation check.
18.
Don't sense any traps.
All right. What is this thing? More statues?
Yeah, it looks like some crumbled statues. Look like they're both dwarfs that have just been obliterated. I mean, they've just completely crumbled over. You see a big pool of water, very still water here. And that's what you see so far.
Adeline tries any statue that's a crumbled dwarf that we'll go through this place just for future reference. I try to at least pick up one tiny stone or something of it and put it in my pack.
All right, so you have one stone of a statue so far. All right, Reed, are you going in?
Yeah, I'll step over next to the statue, still staying about a few feet from the water's edge.
Yeah, that's what you see.
As he's moving up, I always stay like 20 feet behind him, just making sure to step only where he stepped.
Okay. Yeah, room seems fine. There's no traps. You don't sense anything. The water's kind of nasty. It's just very dank-looking water.
I'll pick up a pebble from the busted-up statue.
Okay.
I'll sort of skip it on the pool of water a bit.
The water ruffles a little bit, and then you make a loud crack against the wall as the stone hits the other side.
I see no reaction.
Nope.
All right. This thing there in that corner, another busted up statue, or?
Yeah.
And then this is what, like a ramp going into the water?
Mm-hmm.
Coffin in the water?
That's what it looks like.
That's no dwarf in there unless the water came there before. There's something strange about a dwarf being buried in water. That's not right.
Maybe it's not a dwarf.
I know, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, it can't be a dwarf or something. I'm just pointing out that the dwarf would not be buried there.
I agree. I'll get up to the water's edge. Is it like a clean pool or?
No, it's kind of danky, with the coffin like lid barely coming above, just barely above the surface. You can just make out that the coffin's there.
All right, but it's nasty water. What I meant though is, does it look more like this is a puddle, or was this like a deliberate?
It smells stank. So this water has come in, but it's very stank. It's been here for a while.
So originally it wasn't underwater originally. This has come in since and filled up the room.
It's very not clean. Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna use.
Oh, okay. I thought how the room was described that it was also like a pool originally,
clear,
but
that's what I was trying to figure out.
But it's become dank over time.
Right.
Got it. Okay, so I'm gonna use shape water ranger on like the square just here, just to change the opacity of the water to make it clear, and to see if I can see any runes or anything on this coffin.
Make a perception check.
Not good. 8 total.
No.
Okay.
Lids above water?
Reed, can Reed look too, since he's right next to me? It's clear for everyone, so.
I mean, you don't really notice anything. I mean, it just looks like a stone coffin. There's nothing really much on it.
Lids above water, though.
Barely, just because that's where the water line is.
Anywhere looking, do I see what looks like maybe muddy footprints or anything coming out of it?
No.
Well, another thing though, do we see those glowing runes on it like the vampire chicks was?
I did not see it on that one side, but I'm gonna try the same thing on this side, Ranger. I'm gonna clear it up to see, and then see if I can see any runes or markings on that coffin.
Make a perception check.
I will use. I'll use this die this time. Ooh, much better. 19.
No runes like that.
So far, I have not seen any runes.
I'm gonna draw my short sword, and I'm gonna lower the blade into the water to see if I can touch the bottom of the pool.
You can't. No. So it's.
Well, sometimes it's best to let the dead rest.
I agree. I just want to make sure that is actually the dead and they are rested.
Then why are you trying to wake it up?
I'm not. Trying to see how deep the water is.
Drum, where are you?
I can help you with that without having to touch the water.
Now, actually, real quick question. These are doors, correct? Though, come on. Oh, seriously, it's not gonna ping for me.
You mean here?
Yeah. Are those doors?
No, that's just the way the floor looks.
Okay, so that's the wall right there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, then I'll put myself right there.
And you're staying back with the dwarf there, Togar.
I am staying exactly 20 feet behind Mr. Reed.
All right, I will advance then to there.
Okay, before that happens, make a dexterity saving throw, Togar.
Uh-oh.
What is Togar?
You got a 15.
You got a 15.
Yeah, it's in the chat.
Did it? Oh, it didn't show up for me.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, now it does. Okay, well, that's fantastic. Nope. You feel suddenly a presence around you, Togar, as you take 26 points of what can only be described as piercing damage as you can no longer breathe all of a sudden. And you feel like something's grasping your throat. Dwayne, you see Togar all of a sudden like lurch up, and then his breath goes out of him. You hear him, oh, and make a perception check.
Find the Sith Lord.
7.
A 7? You cannot
7.
tell what. Yeah, you don't see anything other than you see Togar is just choking and slowly suffocating. What do you do?
And can I turn around and see anything?
I got to wait for doing first, and then we'll get to that.
I'll pretty much direct his shadow. It's like, what is going on? I don't see anything. As I try to reach out for him.
He seems like he's choking. He's being suffocated.
I'm gonna try and shoot a firebolt.
At what?
Above, past him, like over his head.
Okay.
Don't want to try the Heimlich first? Go straight for firebolt? Okay.
Hey, cook it out of your throat.
I don't want to. I'm not sure I can't see what's touching it. So.
All right, you shoot the firebolt at the ceiling. I mean, nothing happens other than you cast firebolt.
Similar to shooting magic missiles into the darkness.
Mm-hmm. I'm attacking the darkness.
Do I see anything as the firebolt lights up the room?
No, because your perception check has already been done. Critty, you do make a perception check to see if you hear this happening, Critty. Yeah, you hear some kind of something going on in the back. You know, if they're just farting around or what they're doing, but you do hear them kind of go. Blah, blah, blah.
Okay, so I don't have a line of sight on.
No, you're right there, so you have to come around the corner to see what you have to investigate to see what the hell's going on.
Okay, can I investigate?
Yes,
from that? Thank you.
Well, no, you have to go around the corner. You'll have to move your character, but then you can get just move 5 feet, and then you'll be like, what the hell? And then you can. Yeah, you see this playing out. You see this dwarf trying to, you see the spell as you go around the corner as he casts it. He's casting it at the ceiling, and then you kind of see, you don't know why he just did that, but you see that Togar is sitting there kind of lifted off the ground, just going.
Okay. Can I attempt to help him breathe?
What do you want to do?
Well, do you want me to do another perception check to see if I can see what's wrong with him, why he's floating in the air choking?
Yeah, make a perception check with disadvantage.
That'd be lovely.
No.
Okay, well, then I'm going to be like, there's something wrong with Togar.
We know.
I'll turn and I'll look back.
Something immediately wrong with Togar?
I'll turn and look. And move closer.
Yeah, can I see anything wrong with Togar?
Critty's in the way, and the door's in the way.
I'm gonna start moving closer if she's saying.
I'll run into the room up by Dwayne next to Togar.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll move over
see
here.
what's going on.
Where are you looking?
Right at Togar. Short sword drawn.
Make a perception check.
A 20.
Nope.
I'm gonna actually cast detect magic, if he's like invisibly floating up, to see if I can see anything around Togar.
You don't detect any magic.
I've got the eye patch up. Can I make an Arcana check? Figure out if there's something magical hitting them?
I guess, can I do a perception as well then, Ranger? I still have detect magic up, but I'll do a perception.
Yeah, do a perception. What are you trying to do there, Reed?
I got the eye patch up, so can I make an Arcana check, see if there's anything magical maybe attacking them?
Yeah, make an Arcana check.
8.
Nope. Togar, you take another 16 points of damage as you're slowly being suffocated.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast Healing Word at him because I can see that he's hurting.
He's getting.
I'll move back out of the way.
I'm gonna run into the room.
Okay.
What the hell's the rocket?
You see this?
Something is wrong with Togar. Somebody do something quick, or I'm gonna try drastic.
Does it look like Togar is grabbing a hold of whatever's around his throat, or?
No, his arms are out wide. He's being lifted into the air, and he can't breathe. He's being looks like he's suffocated.
Can you guys tell anything?
They're not in the room. They're over here.
I'm assuming everyone's going to start coming in now, though.
Well, we assume that, but Howland's over here and they're over here, so...
I can't move Ashira.
Well, Ashira and her aunt are over there investigating something over here when you guys do this. All right. I'm going to go around Dwayne, I'm going to go around I'm going to go around the room here. Dwayne, I'm going to give you a free shot. What do you want to do?
Reach out and grab him and see if I can move him.
Make a strength athletics check.
$16?
Nope.
Nudge him. I don't know.
Looks like he's frozen there. Make a perception check.
Uh, 18.
Nope. Okay, Balin, what are you doing next?
I'm actually going to wait for Drom to do something first.
All right, Drom, what do you want to do?
I'm going to grab a hold of him and cast Cure Wounds on him.
All right, go ahead.
Oh, that's the wrong one. You get 5 back.
Okay. Howland?
I saw that the other person couldn't move him and tried to move him, right?
Right. It's like he's stuck in place.
And so far the other two people have just healed.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So both my knuckles are going together and I'm casting enlarge.
Okay.
And I'm gonna try and budge Togar.
All right. When you go behind Togar, you can't get behind him because there seems to be some kind of presence there. Make a Constitution saving throw. All right. You only take half damage, so you take 5 points of it feels like cold necrotic damage. Make a perception check with advantage. Yeah,
20.
you actually get a quick glance when this reaction you get where you see like this outline of this wraith-like creature. Like it feels like cold wind, and you kind of see that it's surrounding Togar and swirling, and it looks like these specter hands are around its throat as it's squeezing and lifting him in the air. It didn't even pay attention to you when you came close to it.
So I couldn't get into the square behind him, you said?
You felt that damage, and it like there was something preventing you. Like there's something there, but it's not tangible, but it is there. It's really weird. You felt damage as you went to reach out from behind. Like it's you have to like reach through this thing, but you can't, and it's just it's yeah. All right, Reed, what do you see this? What do you do? Make a perception check. See if you see this.
Can I speak?
Yeah, I'll give you a second. Let me see if Reed sees this at the same time.
Okay.
19.
Yeah, you did get a quick glance of this outline of this, whatever this is.
I'll hand Hadlin my short sword. It's a +1 short sword, so it's a magic weapon. I'll draw my bow, and I'm going to fire an arrow straight through that square, straight across the room, see if I hit the thing.
All right, you're going to have disadvantage on this, but you can fire.
I gotta hit one of us, though.
No, I'm going straight across from me.
I know, you're still trying to hit something, so...
Yeah, but...
He's not going to hit us unless he rolls a 1 or something.
Right, but you're trying to hit this thing.
20, 26.
I don't know if
for those of you doing shots, it's another one.
That was an advantage roll, so I'm unsure. Maybe half a shot.
Do a cap, huh?
Okay, roll damage.
So it'd be 9.
Okay, and when you guys see this, you see this thing kind of light up with energy for a second. It looks like some kind of apparition, specter. If somebody wants to try to take a roll, see what they know what this is, you can.
I pull out the spirit box.
What roll is it?
It'll be religion.
And only 2 of us can do it, or?
Just one person I'm allowing. Actually, only Reed and everybody just saw it, so only one person can roll to see if they can identify this. So you'll do it to everybody else.
Whoever
has I have +4.
So am I.
I'm not it.
+4 as well.
Somebody make a roll.
I'm making it.
All right, make a roll, Reed.
8.
It's a windy thing.
All right. I'll look at the rest of the group and point to where my arrows say, "Fuck it up."
Do we see the arrow, like sticking into something?
No, it went through.
It went through. Okay.
But it did damage.
And what does Hadlin say? Because I know Hadlin was going to say something.
Yeah. Sorry. What were we going to say, Hadlin?
I feel some type of presence. It hurt me when I tried to step behind Togar. There's something there. Ashira, help!
She comes running in. She's like, "What? What do you want?"
So can I do my action
that square behind Togar?
There's nothing there. What do you want me to do?
Trust me.
Can I do my action, Ranger?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, I'm gonna yell to Togar. Togar, just trust me, and I am going to. We have like a round, right? That we can do something.
I've given that already. I'm
Yeah. I am going to attempt to cast Banish on Togar.
Okay.
Ooh.
Okay, Togar.
Do you resist, Togar?
No, I mean I'm sitting here getting choked, Poppy.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
I'm not
so I will
resisting
cast
anything.
Vanish on Togar and just send him to a neutral, happy plane, basically.
A neutral, happy plane?
Yeah. I'm gonna bring it.
Give me a second.
Do I have to pick a plane?
Pandemonium.
I can pick a plane if you want me to. I don't
Avernus.
You don't get. I don't know if you can banish it. It just goes to.
It goes back to his home plane, basically.
It goes to
Yeah.
a harmless demiplane.
Yeah, it's a harmless demiplane. Yeah, so I'm just sending him to a harmless demiplane just to.
That's a good idea, Finn. Well done, dude.
Yeah, interesting.
It's the only
Good
thing
use
I have
Spanish.
to. I know. It's the only thing I could do, but it's a high level spell, so I'm trying to make sure. That's why I was hoping you guys could do something first. I like ouchies. Make it a plane that has good art supplies and willing models for it.
That was good. That was a good one.
Not touching anything.
All right. Roll me a d20 there, Finn.
The expression
Me?
on my
Okay.
face.
12. No modifier or anything, right? Just roll. Yeah, 12.
I swear, I'm not doing anything.
You're definitely not muted, Critty. That's for sure.
Oh, sorry.
Watch. Togar comes back looking like Andy Warhol. You know?
You said what did you roll, Finn? 12.
12. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's just a harmless thing, so hopefully you'll just get some experiences to draw. Yeah, I was looking up demiplanes. There's not a lot of information about demiplanes. They're just making it. It's just
I have it.
Oh, you do? Okay. I haven't found anything like specific.
Yeah,
about
it's
it,
in the
but-
Dungeon Master's Guide, I think.
Oh, okay. I don't think I was looking there. I have to look there then, just so I can. Yeah. Since it always just says a harmless demiplane, I'm like, okay, I'll just be somewhere where he can be safe for a little bit.
12. All right. You end up in. You end up in this place. You don't know where it is, Togar. Beautiful in this orchard are beautifully lined trees and near a stream and some kind of fields, and you're whisked there temporarily. All right. All right. I need everybody to roll initiative, please.
Okay.
I'm not gonna do anything else.
Say something too if it's possible.
Nope.
Even me or no?
No, you don't get to say anything. You're just first you're being choked. You're no longer being choked. You go, and then you're whisked. You're like coughing as you look around. It's a very beautiful place.
Are you cool if I cast Healing Word on myself when I get to the demiplane?
Yeah, I'll let you do that.
All right.
I rolled twice, Ranger, because one is for me and one is for
Good
Shira.
job.
And I forgot to click on my character, I think. No, I got it. Never mind.
I got a 5 for Shira.
Okay.
Me and Critty tied at 19.
Do you want me to set it up, Ranger, so I can roll a Shira's really quick?
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, give me 1 second. It's just taking roll 20 is taking a little off the load right now. There we go. Okay, then I can roll. There we go. And the Shiro was a 5. Okay.
Wow.
Okay. This thing's going to take a turn. Critty, I need you to make...
Oh, no, Finn.
No, the natural 1 wasn't her roll. I rolled her 4. She was a 5.
Oh.
It's just
the one
you
was
forgot
just to get her
to
on the
click
thing.
on it.
Well, I couldn't. I had to set it up so I could, so that's why.
All right. Critty, I need you to make a... Dexterity saving throw, please. All right. You feel like this presence as something tries to reach out around your throat, but at the last minute you dodge out of the way. But you take 5 points of damage as you feel like this cold necromantic damage, this wave of something just passed by you, and it makes you feel creepy.
I don't like this.
All right. And then it is now your turn, Crete.
It's my turn?
Yeah, you roll the top. No, actually, no, Reed would go first because he's got a higher dex.
That's what I was saying. That's what I thought.
All right. Thinking this thing hasn't moved, I'm going to take a second shot right at it.
Make a attack roll. Disadvantage.
13.
Nope.
Shit. I will then move over towards that corner, and I will look to hide.
Okay.
19 stealth.
Okay. All right, now it's your turn, Critty, and then Dwayne, you are up.
Okay, I'm going to cast Spirit Shroud around myself. It'll be radiant. And then I'm going to cast... Mind Sliver, and I'm going to cast it in that direction.
Okay.
Because I'm not 100% certain. I know it got near me, so I don't know if it's starting to move.
All right. Do you have to see something to use that though?
Oh, good call. Yeah, I do.
So yeah.
I didn't see that part, so I won't do that.
No.
I got optimistic. Instead, I'm gonna do color spray.
Okay, which direction?
It is centered on myself, so 15 feet in a sphere around me. Because of this, it's gonna go roughly in the.
And there's Buddy. Hold on a second.
Wait, it's a cone attack.
Oh, good call. It is.
Mm-hmm.
That's what the little cone symbol is for, huh?
Yeah.
So 15 feet in a cone.
And it hits everything, I think. I don't think you can.
I know. Sorry.
No, it's okay. Save yourself first. You don't want to.
I'm hoping that sparkly colored lights will at least make it more visible for everyone else.
The problem is, though, I don't know how much of it is.
Yeah, it might just have blinded.
Might have blinded everybody, but
all of us.
Anyway, so.
Well, it's not going to get all of us because she has to roll the C6D10 for the hit die. Or how many hit points of creatures, which is possibly not even one of us.
All right, sorry. Buddy's having a conniption. I was trying to get him in here so we get some buddy vision, but he just does not want to come into the room. So, what can I tell you? They're trying to get him in here, but he doesn't want to. Good old Buddy. I'm like, what are you barking about? All right.
So it's a cone, so it's going like this general direction. Starting with myself.
Doesn't hit anything. Okay. That's Reed and that's Critty.
I'm gonna take my movement before my turn's over.
Yeah, where are you going to move to?
And I'm going to, since it didn't hit anything in this direction, I'm going in this direction.
Okay. All right. Next up is Dwayne.
The
D. Watton. Make a perception check.
18.
Nope. Banish, how long does that last for, Finn? What is Finn? Who is Finn?
Thought it was 1 minute.
Okay, 1
there
minute.
we go. I keep trying to unmute. It's not unmuted. Yeah. So it lasts up to a minute unless I end it early, and I'm actually going to end it at the start of my turn. So.
Okay, so that pretty much will be Okay. Yeah, you don't see anything there, Dewanin.
At this point, I'm gonna cast invisibility on myself and move, say, over to the corner.
Okay. All right. Next up is Drom. And after that, it'll be Balin's turn.
I guess perception check to see if I noticed what happened to Hadlin, right?
Hadlin?
The Hadlin.
Yeah, Hadlin bumped into this thing, right?
Yeah.
Oh, earlier, yeah.
Earlier.
Yeah, but I told you where I bumped in at it, so that's a given. And that was like a couple rounds ago, almost at this point. Critty's standing where I said it was. Is what they're trying to say.
Did we know what happened to Critty yet, or no?
No, she didn't say that. She just felt that she got a little bit of damage, but she didn't. Yeah.
But she said she felt it over there, or no?
I don't remember her saying she felt it.
She just said this doesn't feel very good, and then ran.
No, I said that you don't. It doesn't feel very good. You feel creepy.
No,
she said that.
I did say out loud, I don't like that, but I didn't say I feel the
right.
Whatever.
There you go.
And then you just ran.
I was like, I don't like that, and then I took off running after I tried to blind nothing whatsoever.
Oh, Drom will grab a hold of his holy symbol and, go back to where you came if you're evil. And cast Turn Undead.
What's the radius on that?
30 feet. DC 14 wisdom save.
Nothing happens. You don't get a reaction.
Well, if I can't see it, yeah.
Unless you make a perception check. And where you...
I'm still muted. Can I do a perception check after that?
Yeah, point the direction you want to look.
Well, since that's where Hadlin bumped into it.
Okay, that's where you're looking. Make a perception check.
Natural 20.
Don't see anything in that room where you're looking.
Figures.
Okay.
Sorry, Ranger, quick question.
Oh.
Is the daylight rock still out?
No.
No.
Okay.
All right.
That's all I can do.
Balin, you're up.
I guess I will... I guess just as like a free action, I'm just going to drop concentration on the Banish.
Togar, you have a brief respite, and then you are back.
You want me to roll an initiative check or no?
Yeah, go ahead and roll initiative. You won't take a turn this round.
Okay.
Okay, and then I will move behind where Pretty is. And then I will ready an action of Chill Touch if I see the specter at all. Can I do like a perception to see if I can see it?
Yeah, which way do you want to look?
Like straight down towards the group here.
Point in the direction you want to look. Ping on the map which way you're looking.
Like this way.
Okay, make a perception check.
I'm kind of just scanning the group, basically. Let's see. Let's use this die. Come on. Total 20.
Nope. Don't see anything.
Got it. So I'm just readying the action for a Chill Touch then.
Yep. All right, next up is Hadelin, and then it'll be a Sharon and her aunt.
So what's the rule with moving through squares of people that occupy it?
You just go put through them and stuff. It's fine. I'm not too much of a staggler of that. Because you're making a move, you can kind of wrap yourself around and stuff. It's not that big a deal.
Well, Hadden's going for broke then, and he's moving this way, and then just charging all the way down the hall this way to where Critty came from.
We'll move your character there.
Yeah, so it
okay.
Going to like
basically you're right next to Shira's aunt. Yeah. It's kind of looking around like, what the hell is going on?
Yeah, and keep in mind I'm 7 foot Hadelin too.
Yeah, you're tall she is, so she's taking note of it.
But I don't run into anything.
Like no, you're fine. I would have said something. You're good, bro.
And I grumble. I think we'll run into it, and I don't know if that'll help anybody find it, but we shouldn't be able to move into the place where it's at. So then, to end my turn, just in case it's like in the squares adjoining where I'm at, I'm gonna do like an attack in each direction with the short sword, like. Because I have two attacks.
Yeah, make
so I might
2 attacks with disadvantage.
Yeah.
I'm just going to stop you and you don't hit anything.
Okay. I won't even bother rolling.
Yeah, don't bother. Do you want to make a perception check?
Yeah.
Okay, go for it. Nope.
Does it?
All right.
My bonus action.
All right. Ashira is going to look around, see if she can see anything. She's going to ready an action. She does not.
No, do you want us to play Ranger?
I'm just for her stuff. Yeah, if you want to, you can. But I just rolled for her, and she doesn't see anything.
Yeah.
Shira's aunt is going to do something here. She rolls this. Let's see. Nope, she doesn't see it either. Motherfucker.
Can Ashira use Divine Sense to try and locate it?
She tried something else, but it didn't.
Okay.
So next turn you can do whatever you want with Ashira, but I did something with her to see if she can do, and then her aunt did so. All right, the thingy's turn. Reed, make a dexterity saving throw.
And 19.
That'll do, pig. You still take 2 points of cold
evasion.
I don't know if that would work on this.
Whole lot of nothing.
Anything that I make a dex check on, I take no damage if I make it.
I know, but this is some. You know what? I'll give you the. But you do feel something pass through you.
He neoed it.
Feels very necromantic and cold. It does not feel good. And it's your turn.
There's something in this corner here. I'll run that way and I'll fire an arrow straight back at the corner.
Disadvantage.
$13.
Nope.
Bonus action, I'll stealth.
All right, make a stealth check.
Natural 20.
Hey.
So that's definitely 3 shots not tonight, folks.
Oh my gosh! Yes.
Now we've lost the Wraith and the halfling. The halfling just comes around and chokes the wraith.
Okay, Critty, you are up.
I'm beginning to wish I had some alcohol right now.
I am going to 60 feet. Character you can see, not that one. Hold on a second. I lost Distant Whispers. Yeah, I do not have to see someone to do Dissonant Whispers, so I'm going to cast Dissonant Whispers at the spooky, windy, choked Togar thing, which is 60 feet in any direction from me. It's a range attack, so.
And what's the DC? Wisdom?
14 DC Wisdom saving throw.
No effect. Nothing happens.
Well, that's going to be it for me.
Okay.
Nothing else.
All right. Dwayne. Next up is Drum Zali.
I'm gonna take myself to the stairs and then try and see if I can see this bad boy again.
Make a perception check.
It's 14.
You see a ping of... You're looking around and you see some kind of ping in this area right here. You get a quick something.
So right here?
Right there.
I'm going to cast Agonizer Scorcher. Basically send a roaring flame right into that wall.
All right, and it's okay. And what's the damage?
It's 9 fire damage. With a DC 15. Big.
And what is the spell you're casting? Agonizer Scorcher?
Agonizer Scorcher. A line of roaring flame, 30 feet long, 5 feet wide, emanates.
You guys get a shape of some kind of outline right here quickly when he hits. So in that area here, just a quick glimpse of the spell hits.
Did that trigger my readied action, by the way? Or no?
Not with the way this is working, no.
Okay.
And then it's gone. All right. Next up is Drom. You see something over here that gets hit by something here.
And Togar just popped up right next to me, correct?
Yeah, he's right next to you.
Well, what I'll do is I'll grab a hold of Togar and say, "Hey, we're getting attacked by something that's invisible. Remember that glowy thing you used a couple adventures back?" And I'm gonna hold the rest of my action if I can.
Okay.
So does that trigger me to take an action or no?
No.
Okay.
On your turn, you can do something. All right, Balloon, you're up.
Did I hear what Dron said to Togar?
I don't know. Where you make a perception check. No.
6? Okay. I'm firing a chill touch into the target where Dwayne fired.
Isn't chill touch a touch attack?
No, it's a range attack, 120 feet.
Okay.
It sends a spectral hand to go attack a target, and then if it does, the hand just clings to the target. So that's what I'm hoping it becomes a. And
Well,
actually, if it's an undead target, it has disadvantage on attack rolls against me.
all right. You have to hit. You have to hit it with this thing.
I
or
have
is
to
it-
do an attack roll. I have to do an
All right,
attack
do it
roll.
with disadvantage.
Yep. And the lower one is that. So 13.
Nope.
Yeah. Okay.
How are all of us so bad at perception?
Oh yeah, I didn't even do a perception
Well-
check to try and see it. Oh no, that was a
Even with good perception,
no, that was a
it's hard
perception
to
for
spot.
Drom. I assume that counts for
invisible stuff.
the haint too, right?
What haint? I didn't tell you it was a haint.
Yeah,
keep
you,
hogging all the
you
you
next.
said Wraith. Well, you said Wraith, so
I didn't say Wraith.
Yeah, you did.
Did I?
That
Yeah,
you
you
did.
did.
It's a wraith.
I lied.
Okay. Well, even whatever it is, does that perception check count against that, or is that just for the Drom thing?
That was just for the drum thing.
Can I see if I can see it then? I guess.
Well, I mean, you
Sure.
just did like a spell and
Yeah,
stuff.
I know. I did a spell anyways.
So
okay.
yeah.
Let me see if I can do a bonus action. Nope. Actually, bonus action. I will convert my sorcery points into a 4th level spell. I have to figure out the number. I think it's 6 sorcery points, but I'll let you know. But that'll be my bonus action.
Okay. Hadelin, you're in the other room with the Shira looking around. You guys are like looking all over the place. What do you do?
Apparently, I ran the wrong way. So now I'm gonna.
You
do the
don't
same
know
thing.
that.
Well, it's not here, so
You don't know that. You just I mean, you're in this room with her, and you guys are skating in the room. I mean, you hear spells and stuff going off on anyway. You didn't hear everybody.
That's
Like,
what I'm
there it
saying.
is. Get it. You know, no one said that yet. So you're in the other room.
That's what I'm saying. I'm just assuming, and now I'm gonna go barreling down the hall in the other direction, hoping I eventually hit something. That's basically what I'm doing.
You hit nothing.
You hit Dwayne.
Basically, yeah.
Like, how you doing?
And then, like I said, since I have an attack, I would kind of attack in each direction, you know, kind of there and there. 'Cause I
Okay.
have 2 attacks, so just attack and attack.
Yeah, nothing.
Great.
All right.
I feel really helpful right now.
Togar, you're up.
All right, so Togar is gonna pop off fairy fire, like right over here, so it covers the entire corner
There
of
you
this
go.
dungeon right there.
And let's see, it's dexterity. It's very dexterous. Fairy fire. If they save, does it?
Let's see. Any creature in the area when the spell is cast is also outlined in light. If it fails a dexterity saving throw for the duration, objects and affected creatures shed dim light. It
Right.
doesn't say anything for if it makes the dexterity.
I'm going to assume that the opposite is true. You guys do get a sense that there is something there. You see the outline of something there.
So we can see the outline now.
At the moment, yeah. I mean, it's just it's a quick.
It's outlined.
Well, if
but
it
it's not
actually
glowing.
if it makes the save, we don't have the advantage against it.
No, you don't
But
get anything.
You can
just-
still see it.
Yeah, just a
Oh,
quick,
okay.
a quick little, woof, you know.
That
something
should get
popped
rid
up.
of disadvantage then.
It's still glowing.
Mhm.
You just don't have the advantage to hit it anymore.
Okay.
But yeah, it's not glowing. There's no line. There's nothing there. You just saw a brief something there. All right. Anything else, Togar?
So, as my bonus action, I'm going to, since Ashira is behind Balin, right?
Yes.
All right. So everybody else saw it. I'm gonna call out to Ashira, make sure that she knows where we all saw
Yep.
the outline.
How you do that?
That Ashira, some big baddies over here by the wall. I think you should smite them good. And with that, I'm casting bardic inspiration over to the paddling
The paddling.
to drop a paddling on the not wraith.
Okay.
The pattern on the non.
All right. Next up is Ashira's aunt. She comes running in like, what the hell is going on? Let me see what she makes for a perception check. Natural 20, you lucky bastards. And she is going to cast Fairy Fire. Jesus Christ. God damn it. So something outlines in the shape of a critter right there that's now glowing blue.
When the next attack that hits it has advantage.
I think
Yeah.
every attack on Fairy Fire gets
Yeah, everything
advantage.
gets advantage.
Every attack.
Outstanding. So, yeah, my held action.
Yeah, go for it.
Hello there.
It gives you the bird.
Oh, I'm gonna give him a bird right now too. The one that's on my mace.
Go for it. Is your mace? Your mace is it the? Which one are you using? The mace
It's
or the maul?
the raven one,
Okay.
the holy one that I got for becoming a priest.
Okay.
Natural 20
Oh,
Roll damage.
oh.
for Jesus Christ. It's one-handed, and I get a D8 from my divine here.
Okay.
No, I didn't want to do that.
Mm.
Okay, it's a D8. So, oh Jesus, let's see here.
It's 21.
Yeah.
Well, no,
Yeah.
it's less than that. It's 16
Plus 5.
Plus 5.
plus 5 radiant
Right.
if it's undead. So
It's not undead.
then I'll burn the war priest to swing again. Come on, D&D Beyond, seriously. Yeah, probably misses.
Miss.
That's my turn.
All right. All right. That was your held action. It's the sheriff's turn.
Okay. Ashira will move up to it and proceed to Hunter's Mark first,
Okay.
and then proceed to attack.
Okay.
And she has advantage, right?
Yeah,
So,
she has
Fairy
advantage.
Fire. So 1, 2, 21 to hit,
That hits. Roll damage.
and it'll be with a. Let me see how many spells do we have. Yeah, we'll smite a second level to get rid of this thing. So be one. She's using a shield, right? Yeah, I think she's using a shield. So,
Right. So it's one-handed.
Yeah, so 14 plus 3d8.
34. Ouchie.
34.
Wow.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, plus the hunter's mark. So that's an additional
D6.
D6. Oh. Wah, wah.
Clink. Little think.
Hunter's tickle.
Yeah.
It feels uncomfortable now.
Okay. Yep, that's it.
She has another attack, man.
Oh, that's right. She does have a second attack. Frick, paladins. Okay.
I know. I'm jealous.
Natural
Oh,
20.
Jesus.
Wow. That's the gamut. Natural 20.
Wow.
Roll
I'm
damage.
glad we're getting 20s when we need them.
It looks like Christmas.
So
Reds and
14 plus 5 is 19.
19,
and then she can smite again, right?
Yeah.
So
Smite every
smite.
round. Well, make sure you burn spell
It
slots for
chews up
those.
spell
Yep, I am.
slots.
Yep, I'm using it. So it'll be first level, though, for this one.
Okay.
So she'll do just 2d8 on this one. So it'll be over here. Okay, so 2d8 for an additional 10.
You get
And
Hunter's
Hunter's
Mark
Mark is
damage
on-
on this one? Yeah.
No, it's only on the first one, if I remember correctly, for Hunter's Mark. So
Hunter's marks every attack.
Yeah.
is it every attack?
Every
Oh.
attack.
Okay, there you go. So 2. So 19, 29, 31.
Jesus.
Jesus, that was
What,
65
70
damage.
Yeah.
65 damage in one go.
Yeah. All right. It's still up. It is its turn now. It is going to. It doesn't like a Shira, so it's going to do slam attack against her to knock it out of its way. Shira needs to make a strength saving throw.
Okay. 26.
Okay, well, she will not get knocked away, but she will take damage because she does get hit twice. So she takes 26 points of total damage. This thing just whap, whap, hits her. but she doesn't get thrown backwards.
Okay.
And it is now Reed's
You
turn.
said 26?
26 total.
So after my nat 20 stealth roll, and it being in fairy fire,
You have advantage.
oh yeah. So 24 to hit,
No, I'm sorry, that missed.
and it takes 24 damage.
It goes poof! It just disappears into the netherworld from which it came.
Um,
It just kind of makes this
flip it off.
and it's gone. You guys are out of combat.
I can't be the Ashira. That gentleman was quite rude.
But it sounds exactly like her.
It's about as close as I can get.
That was pretty good, actually.
Yeah, all things considered.
Yeah, not bad. Not too shabby.
That was a British accent you were doing.
Hey, hush you!
Mm.
I was trying to refrain from saying that as well.
So as much as I can do.
All
That
right.
was a good Russian accent.
All right. You guys are out of
Needless
combat.
to say, there's nothing there where it poofed.
No. I mean, if you want to try to figure out what it was, you can. If someone wants to
Yeah,
roll.
I want to try and figure it out. But what
Make
I'm rolling.
a history check. No, this would be.
Sorry.
Yeah. Oh, that's good enough.
Got excited.
That's all right.
History?
Ooh, I read about one of these before.
Yeah. Well, Balin was going to roll, but that's okay. It was an invisible stalker.
Okay, thanks. I hadn't meant to actually click that. I
That's
just
okay.
got a little.
You got
finger-
so excited you didn't mean to click it and you clicked it twice.
Yeah, invisible stalkers. They're air, these are air elementals, Critty, that are some from their native plane, and they're transformed by powerful magic. Its sole purpose is to hunt creatures or retrieve objects for whoever summons it. And as you just saw, when it dies, it just vanishes in a gust of wind. They are made of wind. That's why you guys had such a hard time with this thing.
I will share that with the group.
I'm sure he wasn't after that pretty blue necklace we stole out of the sarcophagi upstairs.
Well, probably not, because it attacked you and not Hadlin. Hadlin's carrying it, so.
Oh, potentially the person that did at least create it could still be here controlling it.
Yeah.
Or it's
so,
just
like,
a ghost
it's not
floating around.
Ranger, I'm gonna
Yeah,
head
that's why I said
into.
potentially.
I'm gonna move over here. Has anything changed with the water or the coffin?
Well, it's still the same. No.
Okay.
I'm walking to there.
Okay.
What
Is
hoisey?
everybody doing okay, by the way?
actually, yeah, how are you holding up? Pretty. Togar.
I've been better. I'm a slightly roughed up.
So
I'll
you
show 'em,
see
like,
this part
I got,
here
like,
as you
red
walk
things
closer.
all
You
over my
see
neck.
a big giant statue of a dwarven warrior. There are two coffins to the side that looks really small. That look like they're dwarven, definitely dwarven coffins. And you see a statue. Looks like a crumbling statue of looks like a female dwarf that's praying in front of it. It's a statue of a dwarf praying in front of this statue, but it's a statue looking at a statue.
I'll check the room for traps.
You do that. Make an investigation check.
18.
You don't find any traps.
My detect
Something's
magic is up.
fishier.
Do I have
Is there
anything?
any way
No
to
magic.
differentiate something turned to stone versus something that's made as a statue?
No way to ascertain that.
I mean,
It seems quite
our two
suspect.
dwarf friends, your kind, did they ever do this type of sculpture stuff where they actually sculpt a statue worshipping a statue?
Dwarves are literally
They
rocks made
Yeah.
by.
I know,
warriors.
that's why I'm asking you. So
They got statues in where they love carving.
Yeah. I'm answering you. Like he's not.
I don't know.
being
It,
smart,
it just
like-
seems kind of weird to me, you know.
Well, he is being a smart.
No,
But that's how.
I mean, I
The
don't.
placement's abnormal.
I'll walk over to the smaller praying statue,
Mhm.
looking into the face of it,
Mhm.
what's left of it. Do I recognize anything about it?
Which one, the big one or the small one?
The little, that one.
It's
one
the
that's
face
praying.
is gone. It's kind of deteriorated over time. It's degraded. So there's no real facial features or anything.
As far as the dress, like the way it's
Hard to-
posed as a follower of Morden.
It's hard to tell. It's very degraded. I mean, this is a really old crumbling thing. You know, it's hard to make out any features, any identifiable features.
All right. Same thing with the big one.
Big one. I mean, it's actually marble. It's a solid piece of gray marble that's been cut to look like this dwarven kind of warrior. That's you know, the dwarves. What you kind of gather from this read, you know, being around as much dwarves as you have in your lifetime, it's just like a guardian that they carve for you know probably for the two coffins to the right and left of you.
Protector of the graves.
Yeah, that kind of thing. Yeah, you know, like you see
Makes
angels and the
Cherubs and all that,
kind
yeah.
of stuff. Yeah.
All right. Looking at the two sarcophagi, anything stick out about them?
Make a perception check.
26. Why couldn't I have rolled that on perception like 10 minutes ago?
Yeah, you do see that there's some kind of dwarven. It's not glowing, but you do happen to see that there is dwarven writing on each of these sarcophagi. It looks, you can't read it, but it looks like that dwarven language.
It's that ancient dwarven that Hadlin and Critty can read. Right?
Mm-hmm.
I'll motion at Hadlin, say, grab Critty, come on over here. Eventually you two have to teach me how to read this thing. I read dwarven all right, but I just can't get a hang of this one.
All right, you guys go in there and you see that on the. You guys read this the ancient dwarven runic writing that you see that it says one word, guardian. On both of them, on the sides.
Have I ever seen that phrase before used in this type of manner?
Make a history check. Yes, you have. It's kind of a. Usually, the dwarven culture, you remember vaguely about how they would bury people to guard stuff for this life or the other life. So guardian usually means even in death they were always meant to guard or protect something.
Interesting. I will share that. I'll say these were not only dwarven warriors of some renown, but they were meant to be guardians in the next life as well.
You think they're guarding a key at it? We have
I'm gonna
to get
come in more to the right just so I get a better look at the scripture and notate it how it's written down. And
Yeah, you don't understand this language at
define it.
all. Yeah, you just copy,
just
but you
notate,
make
copying
no.
the characters and writing down.
Actually, make a
guardian.
performance check to see how well you copy this. Let me know what you roll, Teals.
17 plus 1, that's 18.
Pretty decent. You make a good. I mean, if you want to do like a quick sketch of like what you're seeing and then write like copy the rune pattern, you can.
Or you could just do a rubbing of it.
I'm gonna go towards.
I don't want to rip out my pages.
There by chance any impressions on the female dwarf statue that is
No.
leaning in front, like
No.
around her neck, where
No.
like a necklace might go or something? 'Cause
No,
that's what.
Reed already told you that there's nothing there. It's too degraded. There's not enough detail left. It just, you barely can tell that this was a dwarf.
Okay, I was just hoping that like. At least
No,
that's what
I mean,
Madeline
yeah.
in character's looking for. Is he's looking for a statue that will have an impressions on their shoulders to where the necklace would go potentially.
No, nothing even remotely.
Nothing like this.
that.
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
It's a good
out of
idea, though.
Yeah, out of curiosity, the big marble giant dwarf
Mhm.
statue. There any writing on that?
Nope.
I'm
Adlin,
starting to suspect that Hadelin is very chatty for a dwarf. There's not a whole lot of writing on anything.
You are
Adlin,
correct.
think there's any chance of this statue being the guardian?
Well, yes.
no,
you're-
the tomb, the actual tombs are.
Yeah, well, I mean,
All right.
in a way, you're correct. The statue is a guardian to symbolize a guardian, but the statue, the tombs hold the guardians, if I understand it correctly.
Yes.
All right.
So in other words, what you're saying is probably best to leave them the way they are.
I agree.
Yeah.
I just, I'd prefer to make sure that, frankly, I don't know which is worse: two long dead dwarven warriors coming to life, or giant dwarven statue of stone coming to life.
I mean, Helen, you understand that they were put here for a reason. They are guarding something.
Or
Or protecting, or I mean, Helen, Dwarven culture, they are put here on purpose. This was set up in a way, they are protecting something. You don't know what, but there's something to this.
Well, you still have your detect magic
Look
up
around
still,
for
right,
any
Balloon?
hidden
Adelin's
passageways.
face is wrinkling and his eyes are getting really like closed. I mean, that's the best way to kind of describe it. He looks kind of frustrated and stuff like that. A little bit. He's like that.
I told you to use the bathroom before we came down here.
I think we're. I don't know. I think we're missing something. That not only are they meant to be guardians and guarding things, but they may be guarding something in particular. Here.
The key, maybe. Up here. That's a doorway leading north.
Mm-hmm.
I'll go over to the doorway, check it for traps.
There's no door there. It's just a hallway.
All right, looking into the hallway, start checking for traps as I go. $26 on my investigation on it.
No traps that way.
All right. I'll get to here to what looks like a rubble field.
Mm-hmm. So where you want to look, right or left?
Start by looking right.
You see this.
That doesn't look ominous. I'll look left.
Sorry, I got stuff everywhere. I can't move it.
That's all right.
When you look this way, this is what you see.
All right, let's take care of what I can see already. Moving to the right, I'll check for traps as I go.
Okay.
18 on the investigation. I'll move to
No.
about there.
Okay. Hold on a
Did I
second.
make out any sort of detail at the end of the hall?
Yeah, I'll do it here. Give me a second.
I keep on trying to catch up to Reed so I can give him guidance, but he keeps on running away from me.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Reed has run away from the party. Yep.
Clearly, at this point, yeah, I was looking at another screen. Where did he go? Oh, he did
Mhm.
run away.
Yep, he ran away.
You're dead, dudes.
Yeah.
Little halfling runs away.
God damn it.
We need like one of those like child leashes.
Jesus Christ.
We do. I'm starting to agree.
This is what you see, Hadlin. And then that's where you're at?
Yeah, I moved to there, but I was checking for traps and I went.
Make an investigation check. You're checking traps, and you already did the investigation. Which one was the 26? That was for the right?
26 was, well, it was
And then
as
18
I walked into the hallway,
Oh, yeah, and then
and
they
18 as I got to there.
Yeah, making another one.
14.
Well, you discover that you just stepped on something, and you start hearing grinding noises as the coffins of these, it looks like the lids of these things start to move, and then all of a sudden you see popping up corpses.
Second I hear it start moving, I'm moving back.
Making it. Now we have to make an initiative check.
What do you mean move?
Initiative.
Okay. A 22.
Everybody.
All right, you beat.
Do I need
them.
to roll since I was right in? Like,
You're right there.
around the
You don't
corner?
see that. You just see Reed running back. So
Well, that was quick.
I yell down at Dromsel, says, "Zombies, get the rest."
Can I
I'm hoping we
take an
hear it if he
action,
yells.
or-
Do we hear it if he yells?
make a perception check.
Be good this time.
19 on perception.
Okay, where are
You're
you?
at the entrance of the hall.
Okay.
Total 20. Total 20.
All right, I say you guys hear something coming from that side, but not as clear. All right, Reed, is that where you're moving to?
Yeah, I mean, I'll move back to there because I know it's a safe spot. It's where I'd stood.
All right, they're
As I'm running back, I'm drawing a bow. So
All right, it's their turn. They're coming right at you.
wow, I don't even get to shoot at them.
Well, I'm just getting you where they come out popping in at the same time. So, I mean, they're moving, so you can move again, but move into a position where you want to fire from, and just where the targets are as they move.
All right.
It's kind of like a free action round here.
All right. I mean, I gotta just have about 5-10 feet between me and first.
Yeah, the
one.
first one you got about 5-10 feet.
Beautiful short bow right to the head on it.
Go for it.
The 26 to hit.
It hits.
No sneak attack, I'm guessing.
No, it's easy.
9 damage.
Okay.
And give my short sword to Hadlin, so I'll draw my +1 dagger and my hammer's dagger, and be ready for the onslaught.
Okay. All right, I need everybody else to roll initiative for me, please.
One of these days, I'll roll over a 10.
Nice.
Jeez.
Yeah, I was pretty impressed with that 4 too.
You too. so twins that 20 ties me.
Well, I'm just trying to keep my initiative rolls consistent, so I got a 5 last time, so I figured I'd get a 5 again.
Nice.
All right, so Reed, you you go first, and Dwayne.
Ah, crap, and I forgot to select my dude. Oh, wait,
All right,
he's
so one that I had already shot with the arrow, I will lunge at, leading with the hammer's dagger.
Okay.
15 to hit.
15 will hit.
Okay, so that will do 10 damage.
Okay.
Bonus action, offhand attack with the +1 dagger.
Okay.
21 to hit
That hits.
for another 9.
So what was the total damage you did? 19 plus
19 plus before it had been
9.
where'd it go? Yeah,
28.
9, 28.
Yeah, so 28. So okay, still up. Yep.
Yeah, just brace myself.
All right, Dwayne, it is your turn.
Right. So from where I'm at, can I obviously see the engagement?
You can just see
first
right there.
battle?
That's it. That's all you see. You don't see anything else.
All right. I'm gonna move up closer.
Right.
Can I see more?
Nope. That's all you see is him engaged with some kind of zombie critter at the beginning of that hall there. He's gonna be attacked by that zombie thing right there, boy. I tell you, better do something real quick here, boy.
I'm going to attempt to cast slow, and seeing where the engagement is, I'm going to basically send it down that hallway.
Is that a conal effect?
It's a 40-foot cube within range, so I could basically target the edge of the cube, and then create a cube that would go down the hallway to the right.
What was the spell?
Slow.
Hello.
Oh,
Okay. DC 15.
DC 15 with them.
They save. All right. I had to do the rectangle in my mind. That's why I was like, okay, I put that there, and then, okay, that's what you're doing. Okay. I was like, God damn geometry.
Carry the 4.
Okay, and then times pi. Oh, and I've got
sophomore year of high school.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, so that's your turn. Okay, it's their turn. These two come running up. This one's going to come here. These two can't get past, so they're just kind of waiting to try to climb over everybody. Reed, what's your AC?
17.
All right, first one hits you. Second one hits you. Third one misses. You take 4 from that one. 7 from the next one. And
I thought you said the third one missed.
yeah, but make a Constitution saving throw.
Well, I'll uncanny dodge. The second one's hit. That was 7, so I take 3.
Right.
Okay. And then you want a con damage? Con save?
Con save, please.
19.
Okay. You feel like there's some kind of weird crap with their claws. You can't really tell what it is, but it would be bad news if this hits you. You do take the damage. You get superficially cut, but you are surrounded as these zombies are trying to get through. They're always in there.
Okay.
You are the only thing of these things swarming is because of the position you're in. All right.
I am quite the barricade.
Yeah. Not really. But Drom's there, so you guys are kind of blocking the way for anything. All right. Next up is Shira, then Balin.
Okay.
Wait, where's my...
Yeah, Critty, you actually skipped Critty. She was 19.
Oh, the damn thing didn't... Let's try this again. Critty, your turn. Stupid
Hey,
roll
cool, my
20.
turn.
Hey, Critty!
Alright, I'm going to come over here.
Where's there? Okay, there you are.
I'm just going to move so I have a line of sight down the hallway.
Hard to see anything because you've got Dwayne, Drom's big butt, and you can see activity. It's hard to gauge anything because they're all kind of crowded.
Yeah, there's a big orc in the way.
Yeah.
That's okay.
Saw the meatballs last night. I'm
You
blocking
son
the
of
I,
passage.
I am going to cast Dissonant Whispers at this guy because I don't have to see him.
Yep.
He just has to be within range, and that's 60 feet.
Okay. What's the DC saving throw on that?
Wisdom 14.
They're not the most wisdom-y things. That one does not save, so it takes 16 psionic.
Second.
That's it's a owie. Okay. That's a big owie.
That's my turn.
Okay. Now it's a Shira's turn. Now that we got the damn roll 20 doing it the right way.
Yeah. Is she aware, I guess, of what's going on? Like, is everyone aware at this point?
That's a
or-
great point where she was at. I mean, make a perception check with her. See if she's paying attention or not. She is not. She's like...
Is he chatting there with
she's,
her aunt?
She's really trying to figure out the damn...
Chatting
Yeah,
with
they're
her
both sitting there trying to figure out the damn Guardians thing here. And then they see you cast and stuff, so they're just, what the hell's going on now? They're both going,
Yeah, I'm
what
actually
the
gonna
hell?
yell on my turn. So.
They would have seen, like, I'm right in front of them. They would have seen.
Yeah,
me.
she would have seen that. Yeah, you know what? I'll say that they would have heard something. So I'll let Shira try. Well, she can get through the body of mass people there.
Okay.
She can. She does. Something's up. She knows it's down that hallway.
Okay.
So
So I think.
she might even not even be able to get there.
Yeah, I'm trying to see it. Yeah, she can get there, right? I think that ends up being 30 feet.
Yeah, she got to
Well-
make a.
It'll be a tight squeeze.
Yeah,
won't
there's a
it, in
lot
that
of people
hallway?
there. Yeah, you can go two people there, but she's gonna have to. Yeah, she can get to that point right there.
Okay. Well,
Make
John,
an
let
make
her
a but make an athletics check because John doesn't know she's coming. He's focused on the zombies, so make an athletic check.
13.
Good enough. She stays on her feet. All right.
So she'll move there,
Okay.
and then with her action, she will cast heroism on Reed.
Okay.
So she'll touch Reed. Reed is unable to get frightened and gains temporary hit points at the start of each of his turns, equal to her modifier.
Plus
her
4.
modifier is a 5.
5. Okay.
So you gain 5 temporary hit points at the start of each of your turns.
At the start of each of my turns.
No, of your
Cool.
turns.
Yeah. Okay. An advantage on frightened.
You
Yeah,
can't be frightened.
No advantage. You are immune to being frightened.
Ah, even better.
Okay, Balloon, it's your turn.
If I move over here, am I able to?
Not really,
kinda-
no.
I'm not able to see anything.
I mean, it's a big swarm of bodies there, man. It's a confluence of corpses and bodies and stuff.
It's like
Yeah.
it's like the start of a bad joke, like
Yeah.
a halfling, an orc, an Aasimar, and a dwarf walk into a small hallway.
With zombies.
Yeah,
Um,
it's like that overcrowded elevator.
It really is, yeah.
One of those zombies just farted.
Oh, you nasty.
And we
I
got
mean,
like 40
Ashira
more
and
floors to
Drom
go.
are in the front, so I'll move here, and I guess if I can get a clear sight on a baddie of whatever kind, I will fire a firebolt at it.
Make a perception check with disadvantage to see if you can get an angle. It's not so much if you can
Oh
see
no,
them.
I'll hold the action. I'll hold the action for a clear view on it.
Okay, so you're going to hold your action. Okay. Drom, you are up. Then it'll be Hadlin, and then Togar, who was the list thanks.
Now, I got a question for you. Can Reed and Drom do the old chess move of where the rook swaps places with the
No.
knight? Because I mean, he's small enough to get
No.
under my legs.
Climb
No?
over him.
I'm relatively sure you can just step over me.
Or on him.
Well, that's why I was asking.
Not on would be bad. Over.
Just pick him up, chuck him over your shoulder. It's fine.
Actually, I probably could do that, but that would probably get them to a free
Could you,
swing at him.
could
Yes,
you
it would.
toss me behind them so that they can't see me, and then maybe I could get sneak
So-
attack coming back at them?
We'll go ahead and take a swing at the closest one.
That's right there.
18
18 will hit.
for 8 plus the D8 radiant. So 14 total.
Okay.
And then I'm going to use my bonus action to activate my shield mastery feat ability of I'm going to try to shove it and make it prone. Here, where is it? It's in here somewhere. No, that's not what I want to do. So I guess it's what, just an attack roll to see if it
Yeah.
falls over? Okay.
Well, you're trying to hit it. I mean,
So would it be like a strength contested?
yeah, he's got to. It's just so you're going to use your shield to attack. So you roll d20, add your strength modifier with this.
So that'll be 20 total.
See if it can stand its feet. It does, but it does get shoved back a little bit. So this one gets pushed back.
Does that count as moving out of Ashira's range?
It's
For opportunity
Shoves don't
attacks?
count as for opportunity attacks.
No.
I researched that already.
Got it. Okay.
all right.
It would be nice, but
yeah.
it's not.
That would be a nice little combo.
Yeah.
Shove you! Opportunity attack!
No.
Especially then with like spirit guardians up and
Yeah.
Yeah.
No,
stupid thing
I'm
takes like
not-
50 damage.
No,
for
no,
getting
yeah,
shoved.
that's not. No. Okay. That's your turn. Hadlin, you are up. Then Togar, you're up afterwards.
Hmm.
Hmm.
I step here.
You hear stuff. You see stuff. Stuff's happening.
Pinball time.
Okay, make an
Nice.
athletic check with
Oh,
advantage.
wow.
Get through all that.
The Kool-Aid man? Come on,
Kool-Aid
he came
man
right
returns.
through.
Oh yeah!
Disadvantage, please.
He's got a +10 to oh yeah.
He just burst through
All right, so
somebody's chest.
Roll it again.
roll it. Oh,
He said disadvantage.
yeah.
roll.
I thought you meant for some reason my brain went to disadvantage on attacks.
Okay, so 13. I need Reed. Not really going to affect you. Dwayne, Drom, and Ashira all make either athletics or acrobatics check because he was successful. Oh,
Oh,
no.
You Kool-Aid man to Shira.
Oh no.
21 on deck.
Hey, I thought about it at first, but I failed my saving throw to resist Kool-Aid Man.
You, Drom, you and Ashira both get knocked prone as he just comes barreling through. Dwayne, you just barely get out of the way. So, yeah, you guys are prone. If I can actually, let me just do this. As you get knocked down and get barreled over, you take like 2 points of like blood.
Sorry.
Come there,
Coming through,
Points
coming
of
through.
Kool-Aid
Kool-Aid man
damage.
coming through.
Where the hell did you come
through.
from?
I know.
Don't
How do
mind
I register
Hadelin.
Kool-Aid damage?
Yeah, I did give them
So I
two.
just said
They did.
Kool-Aid
They
damage.
took 2 points of Kool-Aid damage.
I know. That's what I was saying about Rongo. I'm like,
Actually,
I don't know how to
you
register
take
Kool-Aid
2 damage from a fruit punch.
But you're
I,
prone.
I look at the zombies and go, oh no.
Oh no! Oh no, sorry, Balin. Oh
Come on,
no!
Hadlin, now's your chance. Oh yeah.
Oh no! And it's a oh yeah.
So can I make an
go
attack?
for it. Yeah, make an attack.
Oh, go ahead then. That was awesome.
Better
There's
make
my
an
first
attack. man.
attack.
Miss.
All right. Second attack. Technically, it's +1 more because I haven't added a +1 short sword to it.
It doesn't. Yeah, that one hits. So roll damage.
All right.
And which one are you attacking?
We'll just go like to the one, the one directly in front of him.
It dies.
Nice. And so, green flame blade should go off, but
It
then
dies.
jump to that one. So that one just takes. 4 points of damage. So
Okay.
as it jumps. So and that will end me.
All right. Next up is Togar.
All right. So I can move up to. I can make it up behind the
by the
dwarven
dwarf.
right?
Yeah, the dwarf. Yeah, sure can.
All right. From here, do I have any kind of like vantage on the ruckus up ahead of me?
No. Well, I mean, make a perception check with disadvantage.
The 2 tall ones are lying sideways.
I know.
Right
but
there are 2 prone people now.
I
You
know.
got 2 dwarves and a halfling. It's not like it's stadium seating.
I'll
either.
say you can hit this guy here, but it's gonna be tough. This is a spell, but I mean, an actual attack would be really hard with Reed and Kool-Aid Man in the way.
Yeah, Kool-Aid Man does tend to make a lot of noise when he's in Kool-Aid mode.
Oh yeah!
Okay, how about this?
Is Hadelin still 7 feet tall?
Oh, that's
No.
true.
I
Yeah.
think I would have been, but I don't know if it's only a minute. So
Oh no,
even
no,
better.
And I don't think
no,
that's
no,
why
yeah.
yeah, that
too
would have
bad. That
probably
would've
been even
better.
more epic. But yeah, I didn't want to do that again.
Well,
Okay,
instead of us
so-
being prone where we are, we'd probably be at the end of the hallway.
Well, what I was gonna say is like because I see like that's a really hard shot. Can I just come up here and then lift up Ashira so she's no longer prone? Can I help her get up?
Yeah, we'll say that she
Okay.
is.
I'll use that.
That's
as
your whole
my-
action. You
my
to help
action.
her. Yeah, that's all you can do.
Yeah, that's
It's a
cool.
good action.
Yeah.
I'd say that's a very nice thing that you did.
Yeah.
Might be.
Well, there's no way I can pick up drums, so
Yeah, drums. That's a hefty boy. All right, back to the top of the round. It's Dwayne. No, Reed goes first because Dwayne is got lower decks.
And then mine was a nat.
So you're up. It doesn't matter. For initiative, anything else it's different, but for initiative, just you guys tied, so it's just Reed, you're up.
Sorry about that.
You gain 5 temporary hit points at the start of your turn.
Okay, so it's my turn.
Mm-hmm.
All right. How's that one looking?
Rough.
First attack with dagger 1. 20 to hit.
That hits. Roll damage.
So he takes 8.
That's a dead zombie.
And I know you'd said it normally wasn't done. Could I step up the one step to stab that one with the other dagger?
Yeah, I'll allow it.
All right. So hammer's dagger on this. 17 to hit.
That'll hit.
10 damage.
Okay.
I get 4 back. All right, yeah, and I'll just stand there next to the Kool-Aid man.
Well, that's a thing. All right, Dwayne, it's your turn.
What's my chances of getting through the gap?
You got to make an athletics check, and you're gonna have to hop over Mr. Roly-Poly Drum there.
Can it be acrobatic?
Yeah, whichever one.
16?
Yeah, you're able to hop over pretty easily.
Here, and then we'll target this guy with magic missile.
Okay.
Do it at 3rd level.
Okay. Roll
Wait, that's
damage.
D4s. My bad. 2, 2, 3, 2, 2. So we got 10.
10. Okay. It gets hit with magical damage as it bursts into its body, exploding it all over it.
Pew, 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 pew.
Pew 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 is real. All right. Anything else? Are you done? Teal?
Yeah. Oh, sorry. It's +1 with magic missile, so that's 15.
Okay.
Sorry. Yeah, we're done.
All right. Their turn. Ree, what's your AC?
17.
That's a hit. Make a Constitution saving throw for me, please, sir.
And you have +5 from Ishiro.
So it's a 10. Also uncanny dodge it.
Okay, so it still hits. You just take half damage then, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so you take 7 points of damage. What was your Constitution saving throw?
10.
10. Yeah. You get hit across the leg, and you start feeling your legs starting to tighten up. You are your left leg is starting to freeze in place. As you look down, your leg's starting to turn to stone.
Oh, that's not good.
Yeah, and you cannot move from that spot. What's your AC there, Hadelin? Kool-Aid Man?
20.
Oh. He actually hit you. Make a Constitution saving throw.
Nice.
Yep.
26 with the +5s.
You take 11 points of damage, and you're able to resist the effects of this claw. And this one can't get through. It's like, I want to fight. I can't get through. So it'll hold its action. That's their turn. Krite, you are up.
Okay. Well, that's helpful. I'm gonna move up right here behind Drom's prone body.
Yeah, he's on his back like a little turtle.
Can I see this guy around the corner? I can't tell.
Not really, no. Then with them in the way and stuff, they've kind of pushed them back, so it's not real good angle.
Okay, well then, in that case, I'm going to probably not be helpful at all, but I'm gonna try to help Drom stand up, and I'm also gonna be like, "Hey, Drom, you're doing a really good job, like laying down on the floor, but I bet you would do an even better job standing up." And I'm gonna try to inspire him. but I don't think that this is gonna go well for me helping him stand tall.
Yeah, make a athletics strength check for me, please, because you are lifting.
Disadvantage, maybe, or
No, just a strength check. You're just doing a normal roll. There's no disadvantage on it. You're just helping him up. I mean, it's good enough to help him up. I think with Drom pushing himself up, we'll say he gets out of the prone position.
wildly optimistic.
Yeah.
Yay.
Pretty's like, but Drom, you get out of the prone position. Okay. And that's pretty much your turn because you're helping him up. All right. Shira's up.
Okay. Ashira will move up, and can she identify what's happening to Reed?
Make a medicine check.
18.
She'd have to see the wound.
Yeah, she moved up, so she
I
can
know,
actually
but
see...
she's, I mean, to examine. Yeah, he's becoming petrified. He's turning to stone.
Okay. Would she know if that's like what that is? Like, is it a disease? Is it a poison? Like, what's?
It's a good question. What the hell is that?
More importantly, would she know if she could stop it? I guess really is the question.
If it's one of those, if it's specifically either a disease or a poison, then she could. But that's why I'm wondering if she's
But if
able
it's
to.
a curse or something, you might be.
Then she may not be able to.
It's a curse.
Okay. So then she would know that she's not able to. So she moved 5 feet over here. Can she attempt to basically grab Reed and move him over here?
The zombie will get a free attack.
Oh, okay. So in that case, let's do this first. We will bonus action, compelled duel on this guy.
Okay.
So it doesn't attack Reed anymore.
I think it gets a save versus that, doesn't it?
Yes, it's a DC of 16 charisma.
Charisma.
Yay, zombies!
Yeah, they don't have any. They have certain good stats and certain stats are just poopy, and that's one of them.
Okay.
Wisdom and charisma. Intelligence, not the best on these things. Strength, dex, and
Hey, fight me!
constitution.
The zombies
Don't
like,
know
okay.
Pretty
why.
good, yeah.
I would have figured that the Tinder profile of a zombie would look amazing.
Yeah.
Like, right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well,
then,
swipe.
so then, as much as possible, she's gonna try to move into Reed's spot and kind of just push him back.
She can only get behind him because this is a very tight fit here. So she can, if he goes down, she can kind of get in front of him, but he's kind of blocking the way a little bit there.
But she's very skinny and I'm very weak.
And it's very narrow, and this thing's on top of you. So
All right, I tried.
That's like that from Blade. It's still heavy. Oh, but you're so big.
Hey.
all right, balloon.
And she
You're
will
up
call
next.
out for her aunt, by the way.
All right.
She'll say, "Auntie, the short one is turning into stone." That's it.
Oh God.
Auntie, must get moose and square.
God help you when she comes back next week. All right, Balin, you're up. Your turn.
What? I'm trying to be as much Ashira as possible here.
You're doing a great
I believe-
job. I
Yeah.
wasn't talking to you.
I just
Yeah,
have no
I'm the
accent.
dead one.
Yeah,
Yeah. I
One
just
would
have no
say that
accent.
you're more Ashira than you are Finn.
that's true.
Hey.
It's not
Okay.
wrong.
I have like no line of sight on anything.
Well, that's hallway fights for you.
I know. I will. What the hell am I gonna do? Like.
How's
I'll
your
just-
Kool-Aid, man?
Oh yeah.
I don't teach that skill.
Yes, that is not something he teaches me. It's best I don't have that skill.
We already have a Kool-Aid man. You could be like the Slim Jim Macho Man Randy
Mhm.
Savage.
Okay. Well, I assume I hear myself as Ashira calling out to the aunt.
I
about the little
have
one turning
that.
into
Yes,
stone.
that did. Yes.
So I will move here, and then I will bonus action Misty Step into this spot. Over here.
Okay.
And then I will Firebolt the one in front of... actually, no. I will Chill Touch the one in front of Reed.
Okay. Chill touch necromantic.
Yes, it is a
It
necromancy
does
spell.
necrotic damage. I
It
think.
does necrotic damage. However, specifically, if you hit an undead target, it also has disadvantage on attack rolls until the end of next turn.
Okay. Well, if it doesn't save, right?
There's no save. It's just a hit.
Oh, you have to hit it. So go make.
I have to hit it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So 17 to hit.
Okay.
Okay. So for whatever it's worth, it's 8 necrotic damage, and now it has disadvantage on attacks.
Okay.
It has a hand attached to it.
Yes. It also cannot regain any hit points if it has anything that
Yeah.
allows it to do so.
All right. Next up is Zaldrum. Drumzal.
Well, I can't really do much of anything because everybody got in the way.
Yeah.
Kool-Aid Man it.
I'm very tempted to.
Yeah. Kool-Aid
Can
Man.
I see through the group and see if Reed is attached to the floor with his leg turned to stone?
Not from where you're at. I mean, this is happening instantaneously. So you just got helped up by Critty. So you're making an assessment. You just see that there's fighting going on.
Can I squeeze around Ashira to right there?
No.
Can the
That's
orc
why I'm asking.
squeeze, man?
Yeah. Can
Oh,
I?
yeah, I forgot to
about-
move back.
Excuse
well,
me.
You didn't.
Excuse
you-
me.
Yeah,
too
move
late.
back.
Pardon me. Coming through. Hello.
Do the limbo.
But the bars are all screwed up. We have an Ashira and an Atlas.
Mhm.
Yeah, but it's stadium seating right now. Short people in front, tall people at the back. I mean,
Yeah.
Oh my god. That is the way this is happening right now.
Johnny,
I
you're the
can't-
only short one up front. The rest of the short
Yeah.
people are all in the
Oh
back.
yeah, wait a minute.
Not sure
Hadlin's
which
8
And
feet
I-
tall.
I
No,
can't
Hadlin's back to
use
normal.
remove curse on Johnny because it's a touch spell and I can't get to him.
I mean, I would allow Drom to share a square. I mean, is that allowed, Ranger? Like 2 people sharing the square?
Actually,
I know it's
could
like
I?
disadvantage on attack.
I don't know if I
but-
can see it or not. Can I see it right there?
No.
Ramping? I can't. Shit.
We can
Okay,
share squares,
I'll
right,
just hold
Ranger?
my action then.
Okay.
I can't do anything.
Well, just as a general thing, Ranger, are we allowed to share squares? I know it's
No.
like disadvantage on attacks, but
Would Circle get the square?
Jesus Christ.
okay, so no sharing of squares.
Oh
Got it.
God.
Oh, God, Johnny.
Yahtzee!
Jesus Christ. All right, Hadlin and then
I want to go for
Togar.
Phyllis
You're
Diller
up.
in the center.
Yeah,
square, but-
Hadlin's your turn. Jesus Christ.
Alrighty. First attack. 12.
No, that does not hit.
That is great.
You're rolling cruddy.
There we go.
That will hit. Yeah, that's gonna do some damage there, buddy. Roll damage.
Okay, so there's the. Technically, it should be 1 more or 2 more because of the
It should be
bonus.
16 damage.
Mhm,
Well,
and
doesn't that
then-
already roll that when it does that? 8 plus 6. from
Yeah, but
crit.
it's a plus
already-
1 short sword. I had handed
Yeah, he
him
does.
my short
He
sword
has
earlier.
just a regular short sword
Yeah.
for the rolls, so it's
Yeah.
Okay, and
it should.
then
You need to
But
add
you-
it.
yeah. Okay, and then
But
green flame
didn't it
blade
do
will
that?
go
It's 8 plus the crit is the extra damage, right? It's a 6, right? So yeah.
Yeah, so it'd really be a 9 and a 7. So
up. Yeah.
Okay, so
there.
9 and 7. So
16
there we
damage.
go, Right.
And then
Green flame.
blade, and then they all take 5 points damage.
16, 21.
all 3 of them would, yeah, because it would
Yeah,
jump, right?
Yeah, it jumps. Well, they 2
This
damage.
one
The second,
dies. This
yeah.
one still up. Unbelievable. And then this one takes 5. Okay.
has
Okay.
the one in the back been hit at all?
Yeah.
That was shoved back, right?
Yeah, but it's taking
Yeah.
some damage. So
Yeah, that's the one that I hit.
send it flying backwards. All right. Next up is Togar.
Oh man. Well, I'll start with my bonus action. And that is looking over at Hadlin, whipping out that big old green blade. Saying, "Oh man, Hadlin, that light is on fire." So
Just take
Bardic
your
Inspiration.
Bardic Inspiration. There you go.
Oh yeah.
And oh yeah. And shit, dude, I can't fucking move anywhere.
Nope.
So I'm gonna hold my action, and so basically I'll hold a firebolt if I see anything make it through Hadlin, like towards me.
All right, top of the round we go. Reed, make another Constitution saving throw with disadvantage. You do get the +5 from Ashira since she's next to you.
9 + 5, 14.
Oh, you barely hang on, but your entire lower body is now is stone.
Awesome. So I got 5/10 hit points. I'm gonna look at the zombie in front of me. How bad does he look?
It looks rough, but you're gonna have huge disadvantage on swinging and hitting this thing.
It's right in front of me.
But your whole lower body is frozen in place, man.
All right, so disadvantage to hit it.
Yes.
All right, so dagger's hammer. 14 to hit.
No.
Oh, it sucks. Bonus action. I'll go with the other dagger. 19
will hit. Roll damage. It dies.
Okay. I'm gonna just stand there.
Okay.
Can't move. I'm gonna sort of twist as much as I can, looking back at Drom.
It's not pleasant. No, hard.
No. You get a chance. I'm mildly fucked here.
You don't say.
I'll end my turn with that.
All right. And it's now Dwayne's turn.
And I'll also say, people need to get out of the way if I plan to get to you, though, first.
No, they're all in the way.
Otherwise, you'll be. We'll make sure to put you on the mantle.
Well, I can at least be like in front of the fireplace. I'm slightly bigger than like.
At least
make sure you have the victory pose, though.
Yeah,
yeah. I will. My legs are already posed in such a like firm fighting style. And
go for that.
I'll make sure I've got my
stance.
fist up with one dagger pointing that way, another one sort of held the other, looking very Chuck Norris-ish, you know.
Am I able to get line of sight for a firebolt?
Where are you gonna move? I mean, there's 4 people in front of you.
The answer is no, then I can do the alternative. So
Yeah, do the alternative because there's just too many people in front of you right now. It's a little cramped.
Misty step to the back.
Aha!
And then we'll firebolt for 16.
To hit? Yeah, that hits.
$10. 15 damage.
Yep, it's still up though.
Okay. I'm out of actions.
All right. It's its turn. It doesn't like that you just did that. So it's going to go, and it's going to, what's your AC?
As I see it attack, I'm going to react and cast shield. I'll have a 21 AC.
Okay, it hits. Make a Constitution saving throw. For reals.
18 plus 3, 21.
21 Constitution?
Yes, sir.
What'd you roll?
18.
18 plus 3? Okay, yeah. So you resist it. You take 7 points of damage as it slashes and hits you. All right. Next up is Crite.
Yes. Hi, Bullbot. Yes, you're a very good dog.
So that happens. All right. Crite.
Can I just hold my action because I can't see anything
No.
or get through anything?
No.
Oh,
Yeah.
Okay.
You hold
Your action will be to pet the floofy dog.
That's right. That's right.
Get her off
So,
my lap.
yeah. Shira's up. Then Balloon. If Finn's saying anything, he must be muted again.
Sorry, I'm just looking at her sheet really quick just to make sure. She'll just move up here over. I'm assuming she can kind of.
Yeah, that's not going to be a problem. There's a little bit more, yeah.
Yeah, and she'll just proceed to attack.
Go for it.
Does she get advantage now since Dwayne is
Yes.
there? Okay. So
Perfect
first one,
opportunity.
27 to hit.
That hits.
How does this one look, by the way?
It's dead. You're going to kill it. Unless you roll something, I mean, mathematically,
15
it's
damage?
it's dead. Yeah, it just
Okay.
it disintegrates from her mighty swing.
Okay. Well, okay. And then I'll ask, and I'll begin to examine Dwayne for any scratches and petrification.
No petrification, has a boo boo.
Okay.
Drum will walk over to Reed.
I'll move out of the way.
And,
so
okay.
Drum
Go
can
down.
read.
I'll sort of look up and I'll be like,
I'll get down on one knee and look at him and
You better-
tap on his knee. Tink,
you-
tink, tink. Looks like you got a problem here.
You better cast
It would-
something
it would
immediately,
really
or
s-
he's.
You know, I really wish one of us had, you know,
Drum, are you going to
curse, and I
keep
cast it
talking
on
and
him.
let him turn to stone, or are you
No,
going to
didn't you hear what I just said? I said, as I'm saying, man, it would really help if one of us had remove curse while I'm tapping on him. I cast it right when I say that.
it restores your legs back to normal.
So let me put it in
Thank you
here.
very
There we
much.
go. So it
I
uses a
begin
spell slot.
frantically, logging the entire encounter.
Okay.
Ashira checks to make sure he's not drawing smutty things.
He is not.
She does.
All right. What are you guys going to go now? Back to the room?
well, I mean, we're here in this hallway. I'll check all of these coffins quick.
What is it?
Well, I'm more
Check out the
interested
sarcophagus.
looking down there.
Wait.
What the hell that is?
See what the open sarcophagus guy and stuff is down here.
Yeah, you
Your
don't.
temporary hit points are gone, by the way, Reed.
Yeah. Who's making an investigation check? Whoever's going to do it.
All right. I mean, I'll investigate the coffins. Dwayne, do you
make
want
it
to investigate the end of it?
just- Yeah.
I'll investigate the end of it. It's fine.
All right. So you may investigate that, and you investigate the coffins.
15 on the coffins.
Don't find
So
anything.
18 plus 7, that's 25.
You actually find a really cool looking gem inside here. You think if you could pry it open, it might be worth about 100 gold. It's more decorative than anything, but it's like a diamond or something.
Yeah.
All right.
Can I look through this area for any of the ancient dwarven rooms?
Make an investigation check. Yeah, you find one right above, right here. the on the top that's written in the dwarven the language says the heart of, and then you see this Dwayne trying to dig out this diamond, that's clear diamond that's this is pertaining to.
Okay, so Reed's trying to dig a diamond.
No,
out
Dwayne
of
is. Yeah, Reed's
Oh,
just checking
Dwayne
the
is.
coffins. You don't find anything in the
I'm
coffins.
gonna
Reed.
be like, come here. Let's stop touching.
He's already touched it.
And I'm going to pull him away, and then I'm gonna drag him, even kicking and screaming, back to Hadelin and tell him that I saw some runes. Yes, I know you're beautiful.
All right.
Everybody-
Who went back to the other room?
That's the same way she's pulling Dwayne.
So as you guys, so that happened, and then you guys came back to the other room. When you guys get there, you see that Ashira's aunt is all stone,
Oh, pumpernickel.
and that's where we're gonna take our break. So I need a break. So we'll be back in about 10 minutes. 11 minutes. Well, however long the break is. So grab something to drink, use the bathroom, do what you gotta do. We'll be back to continue on our little quest.
Hey everyone, Finity from Reality Skewed Gamers here, and I wanted to take a minute to thank every one
That
of
was
our fan
unexpected.
and viewers out there for showing your love
Honestly,
and
he
support for RSG. Now, how can you continue to show your love and support for RSG? Well, first off, a simple thing, head on to our Discord, a growing community of gamers, great place for you. So if you're not on our Discord already, !Discord in chat will give you the link to join our Discord. And if you want to show your support for RSG as well, Twitch provides a lot of different ways where you can do that. Now, not only can you donate bits, and there's also a link down below for our stream elements where you can donate directly, but of course, Twitch provides the options for giving us your subscriptions. Now, we always appreciate all of our fans for subscribing, and of course, those that use your Twitch Prime on our channel, because we know you only get one of those, so spending it on RSG is a big deal, and we always appreciate it. And if you want to help others also to experience the true nature of RSG, you can also gift a sub to anyone in the chat as well. And for those of you that are Twitch Prime members, if you've given it to us before, we would always appreciate to get it again, but Twitch Prime does require you to do it each month. So if you haven't renewed your Twitch Prime already, whether you give it to RSG or another content creator, make sure you use that Twitch Prime, because that is a handy resource to help all content creators. RSG would not be here if it was not for all of the support from our viewers, and we hope to continue growing our channel and our charity efforts with your help. So for that, I, Infinity with Reality Skewed Gamers, want to thank everyone out there, and of course, show you our love. So what I wanted to go over with you guys today is some of the artwork that you see in our D&D streams. You may have seen some of the artwork here done by the awesome Silverbolt from the community, and he has drawn all of the characters for this D&D campaign. But you really just see them in our little zoom windows, which is a little bit small, so I wanted to show these in full size so you could see some of the intricate details that he did put together. So, this character is the one that you may recognize as being played by Jaisa BM, and this is Alunath. She is a half-elf ranger, and you can see a lot of the details here with the use of her longbow, the sword that is kind of on her side there, and of course, the awesome little headband that Jaisa also wears on the stream as she plays her character. Next up is Ashira. Ashira is played by Gara Aurelios, and she is a warlock that is an Aasimar. Now, if you're not familiar with Aasimars, Aasimars are a really cool race in general. They are basically effectively Fallens of Celestials, so they have some really cool tricks. So hopefully we'll see whether or not Gara uses this and shows them to the members of the party. But she is a warlock, and this is a really cool, you can see that one of the key things about this, which was really cool because it was just the general concept, she has a crowbar on her back. Now, this was a really fun thing in the character development, and Gara really wanted to make sure that the crowbar was there, and Silverbolt did a great job of including it. The next one we have is Balin. That is my character. He is a human sorcerer. Now, he has some special abilities, and you guys will hopefully be able to see some of those as we progress, but you notice something very specific about this. You may not realize it, so I'm going to point out some of the little details here that are very easy to miss. One of them is that his left hand is the one that is glowing with the energy. Keep that in mind as you see my character doing certain things, but it is relevant, and Silverbolt did a great job of capturing it. The other part is that the tips of his hair up top are green, except for a ponytail that you can see coming off the right side of his head, which is black. Now, there is some significance for that. At some point, you may or may not find out about it. We'll see when the characters get into that part of the history, but there are some really intricate details that Silverbolt did include. The next one is Dromzel. Now, Dromzel is a orc cleric played by Grim, and you can see a lot of cool things about here. Of course, the metal armor, the great sword, and of course, the fire in his hand. Now, he is a cleric, but he does have some magic abilities, including things like Sacred Flame and other spells that can be cast by a cleric. So Grim is going to be there. You can see him as the massive orc. So make sure you watch for this character as well. The next one is Hadalin. Hadalin is our pipe-smoking dwarf fighter. He's a sword and board dwarf. You see it now with the axe, with the shield. You would have seen it in the combat here that we just had, and this is Corinth's character. Now, Hadalin is kind of that cantankerous dwarf. He is not the most charismatic of folks, but he is there with the party trying to help them survive and effectively babysitting us, as you kind of have seen. The next one is Reed. Speaking of babysitting, he is the closest equivalent looking to a baby. I know it came up in the second episode about how his height is about the same as a child. Reed is a halfling rogue. He is our stealth expert here. He is our rogue, which if you guys are familiar with rogues, they are the skill monkeys, and this is played by Johnny Moe. Now, the skill monkey is one that has a whole bunch of skills, and we will see all of the abilities that Reed has throughout this campaign. And then last but not least, our over-the-top dragonborn bard, Togar, played by Bad Rongo, or as some people in the community like to call him, Bard Rongo. He is a flute-playing dragonborn. You'll notice some little things about him. His appearance is that of a dragonborn, but there's certain features that make him a little bit smaller looking, and that is because his history makes him the runt of the dragonborn litter, so to speak. And Silverbolt did a great job of capturing some of these details. So these are some of the drawings that you guys can see in greater picture now. Thanks a lot to Silverbolt for drawing these. I hope you guys kind of like seeing this artwork up close and you enjoy it. We're getting ready for the second half here, but here's one more announcement before we kick it off. As we get ready to start again, I wanted to thank all of our viewers out there, especially the new ones, for of course watching the RSG channel. Now, for those of you that are new here, RSG is a very professional gaming channel, and we are here to provide you quality content. And so I wanted to give you a little bit of a rundown of everything that RSG covers regularly. So from Mondays to Fridays during the 12 o'clock Eastern Time hour, we have on YouTube a live stream that we call the RSG Lunch Hour. Now, this is there to get you through the doldrums of the day, largely covers Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes as our primary game, but we talk about anything and everything for you. Now, on Mondays, we do have Marbles Monday. Now, Marbles is a fun, interactive Twitch game that if you are not familiar with, is really, really fun. And the way we do it at RSG is always a little bit different than the normal play. So please come out on Mondays at 8 p.m. Eastern Time and join us for Marbles on Stream. On Tuesday nights, we have our Don't Starve Together Tuesdays. And it's just what it sounds like, Don't Starve Together on Tuesday nights. And that's what we do at 8 p.m. Eastern Time with a great group of friends from the community. On Wednesday nights on YouTube at 8 p.m. Eastern Time is our longest running Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes live stream, which covers the Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes game. It is the longest running live stream in the galaxy for the game. So if you guys are interested in that or just want to check out what the game is about, make sure to head to that on our YouTube channel. On Fridays at 8 p.m. Eastern Time, we have coverage of State of Survival, another mobile app game. And so if you guys are interested in fighting zombies and surviving the apocalypse, make sure you check that out on YouTube. At 10 a.m. Eastern Time on Saturdays, we have Jedi Academy. Jedi Academy is a Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes based stream. It's a pure question and answer stream done and hosted by RSG with a great group of Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes content creators there to answer questions for the community for about 2 hours. So if you want to have your questions answered about this mobile game, head to our channel on YouTube on 10 a.m. Eastern Time and make sure that you are there to get your questions answered. On Twitch at 8 p.m. Eastern Time, we have our D&D campaign right here. You guys are watching that now, and we really appreciate it and hope you guys are enjoying it, and we will continue to do this at 8 p.m. Eastern. Then on Sundays at 5 p.m. Eastern Time on YouTube, we have our Star Wars Dungeons and Dragons campaign. That's right, 2 Dungeons and Dragons campaign, our regular, normal D&D 5e on Saturdays, and Star Wars on YouTube. So make sure you check that out as well. And then at 8 p.m. Eastern Time on Twitch, we have our Sunday Night Gaming. Now, this is where we will rotate different games and just have fun with a group from the RSG community, and of course with you guys in chat. Some will be interactive, some will just be fun, some will be ridiculous. But even beyond all of these, from a Monday to Sunday schedule, we will have random streams throughout the week, both on YouTube and on Twitch. So make sure that while you guys are here on Twitch, you hit that follow button so you can get notified whenever we go live. And with that, we're about to get started here with our Dungeons and Dragons stream. So I hope you guys have enjoyed this little break, taken some time off, and get ready for the second half of the campaign. And on that note, I'm Infinity with Reality Skewed Gamers. Thank you guys for watching and hope you enjoy the second half.
And we're back. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. All right. When we last left, you group came back to, well, some of you did, to find that your aunt has been turned to stone. And Critty, you can convey the message of what you found in the back there.
Hey, Hadelin. I stopped this silly dwarf wizard. He was touching stuff, and I'm just... Why do we keep finding people who touch things? I don't understand. But it says Heart of the over there, and I think that it might be one of the pieces you're looking for. And wait, what happened to Ashira's aunt? Anybody?
Do not touch anything in here if you wish to remain traveling with us. Understood?
Balin shakes his head up and down.
Not talking to me.
Yeah, I'm talking to the new dwarf. Yeah, but it works. I'm sure by
nodding in
default.
agreement,
Yeah, I'm sure by default, Balin wants to nod his head as well. Yeah.
Uh-huh. Yep. Nope.
I'll come walking down to where the rest of the group is and see that.
Yeah, that's what you
I'm gonna
see.
yell for Drum.
And I'll hit. Yeah.
Yeah, Ashira is basically gonna be like trying to like shake her mom out of it, kind of like
Her
panic.
aunts, yeah.
And
Her aunt. Yeah, sorry, not mom.
Oh, what the hell happened here?
Somehow she got petrified.
I'll start looking around. Are there any zombie corpses or zombies
I'm
still
moving
around?
over here.
Nope.
I'm wondering if she got hurt and before didn't tell us.
Does anything look disturbed in this area, like the sarcophaguses or the statue or anything?
Nope.
Yeah, do we? I guess that might be.
What position is she in?
Like she was looking down this hallway this way.
Which way?
Oops. The thing won't ping this direction.
Oh boy! All right.
The hallway south, we didn't know it was there.
Well, Reed had seen it when he
try it.
first came in. I mean,
Drum, are you able to remove this curse as well?
Well, if it is, this should do it. We'll try.
You know that it will not work, so don't even bother.
I'll stand there by the entrance to the hallway south, and I'll stealth. I'll be ready in case anything comes through to immediately attack it.
So, Drum, you know that with a for something that's been petrified, unlike what you just dealt with Reed, once the curse is on, if you can remove it before it takes place, then you're okay. But if someone gets petrified, then the only thing that can undo it is like a high level spell, either like Greater Restoration or Wish or something along those lines.
Ashira is basically just going to be like on her knees, kind of worried about her aunt at this point.
Mm-hmm.
There is not much we can do. We can either try to get her out of here or see if we can find what did this.
Actually, wait a second.
Hmm?
I wonder. Hold on. No, keep on doing what you're doing. I got to research this for a second.
Well, I'm guessing none of us have greater restoration or anything, right?
It's a fifth one.
And Hadlin was pretty clear on we should not touch her. So I'm not sure how we'd be getting her out of here.
She's also a statue, so I'd be afraid to move her in case we break her.
There are ways we can do that if we need to, but what is our plan?
The stone that was down at the end of that hallway. Critic, you had mentioned something about the writing over it.
Yeah, I want to take Hadlin to go look at it.
What had it said?
And it said the heart of, just like the other thing did.
Well, is it possible it matches up with that thing?
That's my guess.
All right, Hadlin, why don't you go with Critty? Maybe take Balin with you. I'll keep an eye on the door here.
But you're not going to go anywhere, right?
I'm staying right here. I've got an eye on the door.
All right. You guys go back over to that stone. Leave your characters over there. Pretty Balloon Hadlin. You can see that gem's pretty much the same size as that other gem that you found. It's been kind of pried out a little bit. Dwayne has started prying it out before Critty had stopped him. You can see the writings on you can see that it does have writing on it. The same thing as it's written above it in the dwarven that's carved into the stone above it that identifies this as maybe another key piece of what you're looking for.
There's the type of stone that it's made out
diamond.
of. Like, does it at all match the
Yes.
necklace that we have?
Yes,
Okay.
the stone's-
So it looks like it does fit together, kind of situation.
It's cut
potentially.
It's cut. Yeah, it's cut the same way. It's got the same kind of writing on it.
Oh, but they're not like puzzle pieces where they move together. They're just like two very similar cuts.
They're exactly the same cut, but they don't interlock the way you can look at it.
Oh,
And the first
okay.
one was blue, and this one is a diamond.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. The way I was thinking it is like the diamond went on to the necklace somehow.
No.
Okay, but not okay. Well,
Maybe it'll come to you if you try to get it, Hadlin.
Maybe if you replace the blue one with the white one.
You're not there.
I'll take out the book.
Sorry.
I'll take out the book,
Uh-huh.
and with I'll open the book to the page where it glowed that said "Go to Uralis" and the key and those things,
Mm-hmm.
and open it to that page, and I'll put the necklace in my other hand,
Mm-hmm.
and then I'll like reach out towards the other like diamond that's in the wall and see if anything kind of happens.
It's
I'm going to put my hand on his shoulder.
Okay. So the book starts to glow, the blue crystal starts to glow, and the diamond starts to glow.
Does anything start to happen, or
They're just glowing.
did they like glow in any particular order or anything like that, or they just
All at
glowed the
once,
same
they
time?
just start glowing. As soon as he opens the book and has that, they all start glowing. And the blue's growing blue, the book's glowing, the like the runic white.
I'll start
and the diamond's
slowly
glowing white.
I'll start slowly bringing like my hands that are holding the book and the necklace closer to the diamond in the wall and see if like the auras get brighter or something.
No, they say the same thing. They're pretty bright. I mean, they're not mind-numbing bright, but I mean they're glowing.
What did you think they were the Shankara stones?
All right,
Any-
you.
You're really
Any,
not there.
Any chance that I can? Any chance that I can try and figure out what's happening, maybe from like a magical level, what's happening here?
Look an Arcana check.
Total 19.
I mean, it's just a magic reaction. They seem to be the book. I mean, it just looks like some kind of they're linked or somehow. But that's it. That's it.
Is there? I'm trying to think if there's any type of like roll or save or anything that I could do to kind of like feel what's going on, or like Hadlin's trying to reach into his dwarven senses and
I mean,
speak to Morden kind of situation, because
You're not
removing it
getting-
from the wall seems strange to me. That's why I was.
actually, because of you understand what this is. It's just this was just placed there as a piece of whatever this you're trying to. It's another crystal goes into something. This is another piece of whatever this is going to turn out to be. It's exactly like the other stone. It's just reacting because it's near one of the other things in the book. So just glowing. It's just another piece of something. So it's a crystal. So all you need, you feel like it was put here in honor, and it's just been left here. And so you feel like you can just reach out and grab it.
That's what I'm gonna do.
All right, you do. Get in your hand, and they're just glowing in your hands. The book's glowing. As soon as you shut the book, they stop glowing.
All right, shut the book, put it away in the normal hidden pouch I have, and then do kind of the same. I'll store the necklace and this diamond kind of in like the opposite pack that I have on my other side. Probably like maybe my component pouch or something.
Yeah. All right. You guys go back to the other group.
Well, before we go, so Hadlin, I have a little bit of a bad feeling about this.
Yeah, I have a
All
lot
the
of bad-
pieces.
I agree.
I know. All the pieces are being somehow guarded by undead things. Maybe we do have to open those guardian coffins.
If it was designed by dwarves, that wouldn't necessarily.
The zombies would not be something the dwarves would do.
Yeah, and
This is desecration of what this was. This was a monument that was set for this. And, I mean, this kind of angers you. I mean, everywhere this dwarven stuff has been desecrated horribly. So, yeah, you're not too happy.
yeah, I'm unsure if what the dwarves originally intended for these things and this place to do even has its original effect in place. But it appears that the objects do at least recognize each other, so there is still hope. However, yes, and the final piece will most likely be guarded by an even greater undead being that will do something worse than even stoning us, which I generally like.
There is maybe something else. I have thought about this, but I don't know if this would actually work. The book was meant for you, and the other two things in the other room are guardians of this place. If this is desecrated the way that it is, maybe if you are left alone with the guardians and the statue, the book would reveal to them that you are the one that's supposed to be here, and maybe the guardians could help. If that is their purpose in this, whatever this place is supposed to be.
Potentially. Yeah. But as we've seen, they may arise something different than what the dwarves put them in the earth to be. But it does appear that at least that room is less affected by whatever else has been going on here. But I am unsure.
So what do you think we should do next?
I think at the least we're going to have to go back to where the others are and investigate that other direction.
Is there by chance anything in the book that says how many pieces there are?
Well,
No.
out of character, didn't we hear there was one more piece? I thought. Didn't the necklace say it was missing 2 other pieces or something?
No.
I made that up in my head
You
then.
made that up in your head, my friend.
Very convenient. Yes.
But in my
Head cannon for the
inventory,
win.
it says 2 of 3.
Exactly is what it says. You got it exactly right. I thought
And
there
that
was
would
one more
be
piece.
somebody
win.
pulled. That's a straight ass pull.
And you know, if it was World of Warcraft, it would actually tell you what the third piece of the set is.
And put a little dot on the map so we know where to go.
Yeah.
Like this
so
one
sorry.
little red dot that's been driving me nuts for hours.
Mm-hmm. Just like that one.
I don't know what that is. I can't remove it.
Oh, it's been driving me insane.
It's a little
Wait,
far
what red
fly.
dot?
It's like 3 pixels of just little red dot.
Where?
Where
Oh, I see it
everyone and
now.
their mother has been pinging it.
I don't know what that is.
I wonder.
Pretty. I'm starting to wish that we could ask you if you've read a story about this, but that seems kind of unlikely in the situation.
About little red dots.
No, about the items in the
Jesus
area we're
Christ.
actually in. But that too. How about that?
Oh, just smash that fourth wall down there, Kool-Aid girl.
God.
Oh, interesting. you mean this red dot that I can move around, or
Can you move it?
The hell
What
is
the
that?
hell, Grim?
I am so sorry. That must have been what? No, that must have been when the cursor screwed up on me.
Oh God.
There's that one. Now where did I move the other one? Oh, there it is.
Just blanket. Yeah.
There.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank
I was
you.
like, oh,
All right. So
oh wait, I can select it.
you
I'll,
got. Yeah. I
I'll
was
look
like,
over
what
at
the hell is
Dwayne.
that? You guys go. You guys going back, Critty, Balin?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yes.
I'll go.
Okay,
And
go
we
back. Go.
noticed that Reed's eye is no longer twitching. About
No,
red.
no, it's not. Balin, Balin. I'm sorry, Balin. Hadalin, what are you doing with the book now?
I put it away while we were up there.
Okay.
I'll see as they're coming back. I'll look at them and say, do we want to finish sweeping up there or head south first?
Well, if Ashira's aunt was looking down here, then I'd really not want to turn our back on that. Something dangerous might be there.
I agree.
I agree. At the same time, I don't like the
Everybody
idea of
see
leaving up north
Can
there.
create the stone curse. I don't want it coming back out in another one.
Does anyone have maybe an ability to seal this doorway off temporarily while we look up there and just make sure the other side to the left doesn't have anything that could come down and get us either?
It would only be temporary for sure. Not very sturdy, but it would be something.
I think anything's better than nothing.
Okay. So I'll do kind of like my usual thing, Ranger. So I'm just gonna find dirt all around here.
That's not hard.
Yeah, and I'm gonna make a 5-foot block here. A 5-foot
No,
block
I meant
here.
to seal the south off.
That's the north.
Oh. No, I want to see. Let's go kill everything.
I think
in
we
the
should go
south.
look at the
Well,
south.
my feeling is we know that there's some passageway there. We already saw to the right. Let's see to the left quick. And then
We don't know
can
that
go
it's
back
gonna be
south.
quick.
Why when there's a threat south?
I would say let's kill where we know there's a threat. The obstruction will only be temporary anyway, so relying on it would not be a good idea.
All right, I just want to
Well,
make sure
which-
that there's nothing that's going to come from the north at us then as well.
That is where I will put the temporary. That'll at least hopefully buy us some time, just in case.
All right.
Well, do you have to concentrate on that, or does it just last
No.
a certain?
It will just last.
Why not? Can you seal this entire room off? Because I prefer not to come back to. I'm sure Ashira would agree with me on this one. Not coming back to her aunt being all shattered because somebody came in and went, "Oh, neat statue. Let's knock the arms off."
Real quick, I wanted to see, is the lid of that coffin in the middle of the pool been moved?
No.
No ripples in the water,
No.
nothing like that?
Mm-mm.
All right.
It,
All right.
it will again be just a temporary thing. It is not going to be a very solid seal, but I can do something.
How long would it last?
It will last until somebody breaks it. It would only be a wall of dirt.
Well, I mean, it's something at least. They'll have to make a racket to get through it, I'm guessing. So
Well, not only that, what if we throw a bunch of the water into it, and then maybe can you turn the water into ice on
That
top
would
of
only
the
be
dirt?
temporary.
Oh, but still make it a little harder, right?
That it would.
I'll I'll take like the pot out of my nest kit. I'll start bringing over a couple of pots worth of water and throwing them in the area. This way he'll end up with, like 10 gallons of water, something like that.
What are you trying to do?
So it's going to be a combination of things. So I'll start with
They're
the
building
wall.
a sandcastle.
Why?
Mud wall.
So on the top, it's going to be the same thing on this side, Ranger. But on this top, what I'm going to do is kind of what I did before. So I'm going to create a 5-foot block of dirt, put one here, and then in front of that, I'm going to make a triangular piece of dirt.
Just put a...
And then ramp another one. So basically creating a 10-foot by 10-foot kind of wall.
Just put the little wall icon.
Yeah.
Put like an X there or something.
Yeah, I'll make a little drawing. So there's going to be like a 10-foot wall here. And then over here, I'm going to basically do the same thing, except the only additional thing I'm going to do is the water that Reed is bringing over. I'm going to freeze it along the right edge of that wall, just as an additional barrier, but that only lasts for an hour.
Yeah, so, all right, that's fine.
I'll see Reed spending a bunch of effort with buckets and say, here, let me help a little. And you shape water and help bring over a larger pillar.
Yeah, you guys do all that. It's theirs.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, so there's just I put like a little ice wall, and then the other ones are just dirt walls. So,
all right.
Yes, that's as much as I can do.
Looks fairly solid.
All right, what's the plan, gang?
All right, I will stealth.
Okay.
I'm gonna go ahead and cast up Pass Without a Trace again.
Okay.
Pretty
Thank
sure
God.
I dropped it.
So I'm at 23 now.
Yeah, when you were getting choked.
Yeah. I will start advancing down this hallway, checking for traps as I go.
Okay.
Ashira is right behind you.
So it's a natural 20 for the check for traps.
Okay.
All right, I'm out of.
Wait. Who's going to? So if you guys are going to be next to him, you have to make stealth checks.
Yeah.
And
Ashira's
for
gonna
those
be
keeping
right next
track,
to
that's now 4 shots.
No traps.
you.
So who's staying next to Reed?
Ashira and Togar.
All right.
Well, just for right here, yeah.
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
staying behind.
We're gonna stay
behind
a
Ashira
little
to
bit
keep
further
him under
back.
Pass Without a Trace.
When he starts going down there. But
All right.
so 21 with Pass Without Trace.
That's fine. Someone roll for Shira, please.
Money, Ashira. Big money. Big money.
Oh, it's rolling with advantage.
No whammy. No whammy.
And then plus 10,
19?
so 19.
Why do you have advantage?
Because of her cloak of Elvenkind or whatever it is she has.
It just gives her not
Yeah, Cloak of
disadvantage.
Elvenkind.
So.
Yeah, it just doesn't give her disadvantage, I think.
And I have
No, because she lost the disadvantage because she has a mithril armor. So she actually has advantage.
Oh, that's right. So
Oh, okay, cool.
Yep.
All right, so I'll start advancing down the hallway.
Okay.
Let me know how far I can go before I check for traps again.
Shit.
Give or take. I mean, where I am, a little further.
Once you get to the corner,
All right, so when I get to here, I'll check for traps again.
make an investigation check.
15? Oh, plus I got her there. Does that count
No.
on it? All right.
The Togar should be nearby. Togar is staying within 20 feet of Reed.
Yeah, I am.
So
Okay.
you'll get plus
To
10.
behind Togar at this point.
Right. That's another statue there.
So 29 for Ashira.
She didn't need to make another stealth check.
Oh, Ashira is being right with Reed, though.
I understand that, but he didn't make another stealth check yet.
Oh, sorry.
All right,
Okay.
I'll
doing
stealth
investigation.
again before
Investigation,
I go
sorry.
down this hallway.
Okay, go for it.
So it's a 38.
Okay, tell me where you're moving to.
I'll move right up next to that statue.
Okay.
Do I see anything new?
You can see about to here.
All right. Oh, bloody hell. All right. I'll look in this coffin next to me.
It's a heavy stone sarcophagus.
I'll turn to Ashira. I'll look at her and say, So far, most of these coffins we've passed have popped out a big baddie at us. What do you think?
She's not getting any kind of evil vibes.
All right, fair enough. I'll look to advance down this hallway here,
Which one?
checking for traps.
Okay, make a Constitution saving throw. With disadvantage.
Well, I was meaning to look for traps before I went.
It's not a trap.
Oh, that's even worse. All right. With
You do have plus
disadvantage, you
5.
said?
With the disadvantage, yeah.
8, 12, 13.
Shara, make a Constitution saving throw with disadvantage.
Hmm.
Okay, hold on. Where is it? And then plus 5, so 21.
All right. Reed. What did you get total?
13. Is something I can uncanny dodge? Or...
No. Your whole face, your whole upper body from your chest up is stone.
What the hell?
What the hell?
Ashira, you... Make a perception check. No, you don't see it. But you do not get hit with the effect. But Reed, you're turning into stone very fast.
From the waist up.
Yeah.
Calling
You're
out
from your
for-
head down, it's starting to turn to stone.
All right, so I will half mindlessly run back towards Drom and headlong run into
Make
him with
a-
a cinder block
Make
head.
a athletics check with disadvantage to do this.
Well, Ashira will grab his hand and run him
Hold
over.
on, he said what he was doing.
So
He
it's a
didn't-
10.
Yeah. So you're able to run. You run into the wall. You don't know you run into the wall. Cher, you see this. He is turning into stone.
Yeah, grabbing his hand and running him over to Drom, yelling for Drom.
Make another Constitution saving throw, Reed.
Oh, boy. 9. Plus
This is what you get for
five
not
plus
drinking
14.
alcohol.
Yeah. So, Cher, by the time you get to Drom, you're trying to carry Reed back over there. He's completely stone.
Already?
Yeah, it's fast.
So remove curse does not go work on him.
Uh-uh.
Okay then.
Fall the hell back.
Yeah. Ashira will attempt to like pick up Reed.
Yeah, it's not that.
Bring
She
him
can
back.
do that pretty easily.
Yeah. Bring him back to the aunt.
Yep.
All right, so I'm back up next to the statue at the end.
Yep.
Cute little library we've got going of statues.
So when you get turned into a statue, it's kind of like when you freeze on a Zoom
Yep.
call. It's never like a really good, flattering angle of you, right?
No,
What does
Reed's-
Reed look like
yeah,
right now?
He's doing the Peter Griffin Han Solo. He's got his pants
Okay.
down. He's doing the full moon. It's frozen in carbonite.
Can I do a perception down the hall?
I wish I knew how to do a screenshot. I would just
If anything's trying to chase after us.
Yeah, make a perception check.
Natural,
What'd you get?
natural one.
You think you're doing a good job, but you're looking at. Then you're like,
wall.
you start thinking about food.
The orc smell distracted me, and that's
Yeah.
all I know.
The garlic from Critty is still just lingering from earlier.
I forgot about that.
I'm well perfumed.
Yes. The new garlock.
Ranger,
to
Ode to
Dracula.
Yes.
can I pull out my book of useful things and look about instant petrification?
Yes.
I'm gonna start writing
Causes
down
and
my
cures.
book. More in-depth description is about garlic.
You do get some stuff. This is your use of the book for the day. So petrification can be caused by all kinds of creatures. The list is long. The only known cure is, greater restoration. It can be, as long as a person's fine. They can be crumbled and you can put like their arms, glue them back to, put the paste. As long as they're whole, they come back the same way once the greater restoration has been used. So, yeah. The book gives a bunch of creatures that could, that can petrify.
Okay, but I don't see like a time limit on how long we've got to restore them.
They'll be stoned forever. So until they get a greater restoration or a spell of that magnitude on them, they
Okay.
just like they're in suspended animation. So but yeah.
You guys don't think that dwarven wizard in the tower might be able to help us out with our stoned friends, do you?
I'm not really sure he wants to see us.
No.
I think at the least we need to retreat out of this room. I can try and see if I can do what you suggested in the other room, Balin, but it maybe just leaving me alone with Critty in here for a few minutes, but even that could be extraordinarily dangerous. Her aunt was stoned while she was here, so I'm unsure. I think
May be our best chance.
I think we need to. Most of us need to start retreating, and we need to think about getting out of here. I don't know if we're going to get much further than this with what's going on. We need to at least figure out a way of what we can do against this creature that is stoning us. We won't get much further. We will all be stoned within moments if we go further.
I think it might be worth a shot, Hadlin, to maybe do what we discussed.
Okay, so like everybody else should
We
kind
will
of
leave.
go over here. Yeah.
I would say down here. Maybe.
I wouldn't go closer to the bad thing. I would go to where
Okay,
we've
so
gone.
I'll break this down then.
Go there.
Well, I want everyone kind of out of sight of
Yeah.
Hadlin and Critty is the point.
All right, so you bring down the wall that goes, and then you guys move everybody.
I'll
but
wall up the bottom part though.
yeah, let's just put a block there.
Yeah.
Oh no, it covers Drum. Drum, you're walled.
Everyone, let's go over here.
Everybody
We'll go
that's
under
not
this one.
Hadlin and Critty, or who's not staying, while Reed and Share can't do anything, so they're there. They want to be there or not.
Dwayne, come into this room, not there. Bring everyone down into this room.
Yeah. All right, Hadlin and Critty, you guys are in front of the statue. What are you doing?
I'm gonna hold on to Hadlin and let him take the lead.
All right, what are you doing, Hadlin?
Similar to what I did up where I saw the gem. I don't know. Take out the book and it'll say Morden made the.
Before you even say anything, as soon as you take out the gems in the book, the reaction is instantaneous. Like you start saying more, and you're like, wait a minute. This
And then I'll just say beard after that because that just goes.
Yeah,
Morden's beard.
this one the runes start glowing yellow, and this one the runes start glowing green. And
Is there any colors on any of the objects that I have?
the ones that you have is blue and white, like you had before, glowing the color, and the book's glowing the kind of like that divine light you had, very dim, but it's glowing.
Is it the rune that says Guardian that's
Yep.
glowing?
The two sarcophagus are each glowing. This one's glowing green, and this one's glowing yellow.
Gritty, I'm really bad with colors. Just saying.
You're holding blue and white, and then there's green and yellow. Green and yellow, or yellow and blue make green, and white is just kind of like all colors because that's how rainbows work.
So do you think maybe we should place one of each of these items on top of the sarcophagus, or both of them?
We can, but I don't know anything that would tell me which goes where.
Oh, I thought maybe the colors was having something to do with it.
Critty, make a intelligence check for me, please. Oh my God. That one.
Like,
I'm playing in character. Sorry.
I know you're doing a great job.
He's colorblind.
Yeah, he's colorblind.
He kind of is.
Oh my God. Critty, you figure that this is basically what this is like. It's telling you where the other crystals are.
it's telling us where the other crystals are. Okay, so the green one is over. I mean,
In the north, and the yellow
That
one's in the
way?
south.
okay.
They're,
so
in,
they're
this,
like
they're in the sarcophagus.
they're
That's
in
what-
them.
That's what it looks like.
You're so smart, Critty. Oh my.
Thanks. I really puzzled that together.
But from my what do you mean? You sure did.
Good job, Critty.
So, do these sarcophaguses look as heavy as the other ones that we first encountered, or is it something that I could potentially lift?
Hard to
myself?
tell. You can go see if you can lift it.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm gonna go for it.
All right.
Just say, Critty, get ready to yell for help in case we need it.
Okay.
Okay.
'Cause, yeah. And I'm gonna have like enlarge ready again in case I need to go big mode to lift stuff off. But I won't waste it if I don't need it.
Yep. Make an athletics check.
And do I need to say if I want to use bardic inspiration first or no?
No, you can use it after the fact.
Okay. I probably want to use it.
No, you don't, because the lid, although it looks exceptionally heavy for some reason, seems like it weighs nothing to you. And when you open it up, you see that there is runes on the inside that are glowing. You know they're dwarven runes, but they're in a magical pattern on the inside, which you don't know what that means. But inside, you see around this skeletal dwarven body that's in armor, right? It's deteriorated. The armor is still, it's decent, but it's bleh, because it's been here for a long time. But you see glowing on top of its chest, inside like a little cut in the armor, is a green crystal, like the ones that you've seen before.
But there's runes and stuff surrounding it but I don't know what they mean.
They're dwarven. They're letters, but it looks magical in nature. It looks like it's protective magic. So you feel like you're safe. Anything else trying to grab this would probably have a very, very bad day. Just the feeling you get.
Okay. Oh, then I'll at
And
least
all
try
of a sudden, in the other room, Drum is like all at balloon.
Don't you do it, Balloon. You keep your ass here. What do you do, Highland?
So I'll at least do the best, that I. Critty, if you could maybe help me try and memorize how these runes are laid out in case I think this might be important. But
Can
I think
I take some paper out and write it down?
Yeah, you see the pattern inside. It looks like some kind of ward that's designed to protect what's inside.
Okay.
It looks like there's two spells linked here. You think the first one, Critty, being your magical nature, one is to keep the lid on at all cost. The other one is a spell of like warding that protects it from anything that unwanted to go in here. It would be like, it's a powerful spell. You don't really know the dwarven magic well enough, just a sense you get from just looking at the design and the way it's put on the inside.
So because I know some spells, I kind of have a vibe for this.
Yeah.
So I can tell Hadlin that the spells are meant to protect the gem from anything that's not supposed to touch it, and it let you touch it. So I think we're okay.
Yeah, that's good.
Okay,
That's
cool.
what you get.
That's kind of that's what I was thinking too. That's good reassurance. I mean, I know it's not possible for us to completely replicate this, but we might be able to use something similar to protect these objects if we get out of here.
That's what I was thinking. That's where I was going.
Gotcha.
So he'll say, "All right, here we go." And I'm gonna reach for it.
Yeah, you feel this
And I will
a closeness.
thank the guardian. I'll thank the guardian for protecting this throughout his afterlife and this life.
Yeah,
as I do it.
you were able to grab the gem with no problem. You're a dwarf.
All right, repeat the same process with the.
Yeah, this one it looks like another. In life was pretty badass dwarf, but the bones have deteriorated. You know, the armor's there, but it's fallen apart. And inside you find another gem, looks like the other ones, and they're all glowing. While the book is out, they're all glowing.
All right, then I'll take that, and I guess I'll put the book away and the objects, and say we should call the others back now.
Okay.
Okay, then I'm gonna, instead of like going anywhere, I'm going to cast Minor Illusion and do an alarm right there. That's my voice that says it's safe to come back now.
Okay.
So they can all hear me.
You guys hear that?
That was my way of calling for help in case I needed to.
That totally works.
Yeah, that's one of the points.
It's actually a really cool use of the spell.
Yeah, I agree. We have more of the puzzle, but my sense is it is not complete yet, right?
Yeah, you seem like you're missing something else.
What were you able to? Let me see.
Each of the guardians was protecting something as well.
Okay. Any idea how many more things we need to find?
Unfortunately, no. I would have liked to have Reed's bag of holding now, but he's stone, so.
Bag of holding is not stone, just Reed is. His gear, it's same thing with the Shira's aunt. Yeah.
Oh God! Don't say that to them.
I'm telling them.
Togar's liable to strip me naked and leave me standing there as a block.
I'm not gonna go after your stuff when the ant's right there with like her crazy magic shit. Come on, dude.
we may need Reed's bag of holding for the objects. It may at least keep them safe, but it may also cause us something to put them in there. But I think I would know as I was putting them close to it. But it could protect these things as well.
Right, so all we need now is the reality stone and the power stone.
Dude, you just keep losing like ability scores, like something every time.
I feel bad for what's going to happen to Drum.
By the way, has anybody seen him?
I'll remember that next time somebody needs to remove curse.
No, literally, we want you to move your token like up into the room with us.
Yeah, that might help be helpful.
Oh, sorry about that.
I've been nice to you, Drum.
You don't say that because you're not there.
I know, but
you told me to freeze.
Oil can.
No, I can't even do that.
My only other, small percentage thought is whatever is turning creatures to stone from this direction won't turn me to stone. But that's about as shot in the dark as you can get.
Well, we have lost our search person, so that is about as good as a guess as we can do.
There is a chance that most likely I can resist it once, but even that there's a chance I can't. But I am very hardy.
I'm gonna whisper. I'm gonna move up to Hadlin and just whisper to him. Were they a different color than the ones you have?
Yeah, they were definitely different colors.
What colors were they?
There was all kinds of colors. Gritty.
There was light gray and there was another gray.
Yeah. There was some blues and some greens and some
and some whites.
And yellow.
That too.
Okay. So knowing that now, Ranger, is there anything I can do to try to piece together, maybe based on the colors, how many other ones there are? Like if these are like regarding
Colors of the rainbow, or
yeah, the colors of the rainbow, elemental colors.
Make an
something.
Arcana check with disadvantage. This is still out of your purview of magical knowledge.
Yep. 19.
So you get a sense that the colors of the crystals and what you're kind of getting for sense of this, that they are kind of like magical gems that become or used in something that is representing the 5 different aspects of magic, right? So you think that could be the case. They could be representative of the elements. They could be representative of a whole kinds of stuff, right? You don't know, but your best guess is that these are some kind of magic where they each represent something that is used as something that does something. That's your best guess. I mean, again, you're not quite sure. That would be your best educated guesstimation.
Okay.
You think that there's going to be there's at least one more color gem, but then again, it could be more. You don't know how many gems and stuff, but you think with the colors that you found that it could be 1, it could be 3. You don't know, but not many more than that. There's only so many colors, but you don't think the other colors are associated. If you think with this might be associated with, since you did roll pretty decent, you think maybe 1, maybe 2 more. You need, but then you think them separately. They represent something. You don't know what they represent yet, but they go to some kind of container, object, weapon, something that is used.
So all these stones are cut the same. They're just different types of stones, right?
Yeah, one's a diamond, one's an emerald, one's a ruby, one's a sapphire.
Well, okay. You said something, Ranger, that I was gonna guess anyways, but we don't have a ruby yet, right?
No, I'm sorry. Yeah, did I say ruby?
Yeah. You said ruby, but that's actually where I was gonna go next with my character. Anyways.
Probably, yeah. You figured.
Yeah. I was gonna start looking for potentially a red one.
Yeah, there's no fire yet. There's no fire.
That is what I'm thinking. I'm wondering if there's a way. I'm wondering if maybe there is a way for us to somehow locate a red one. And sorry, Ranger, I'm kind of talking to myself at this point.
I kind of figured you were, Psycho.
So, Ashira.
Yes.
Will point out no, Ashira will point out that she might have a way to find it.
How?
If we can describe it to her in detail, she could try to locate the object, given that they're all cut exactly the same way, but their color is just different. She would be looking for a red version of the gem with the exact same cut, with the same inscription that says the heart of.
Yeah, could be.
Yeah, that's why I was asking about that, because I was thinking about, because I have locate object as well.
Okay.
So.
I mean, you could try it if you want, then.
Whoever's going to try, go for it.
Yeah, we'll let Drum do it.
All right, can you cast a spell?
We can find it here.
So,
where is it?
Hadlin, maybe you can describe the gem in as much detail as you can to Drum, so he can maybe try to find it.
Well, first I gotta find the spell on my spell list first. Oh, there it is. Second level.
Yeah, it's the second level spell.
Looks like this.
We didn't prepare it today. We got to wait until tomorrow.
This doesn't.
No, I actually
This doesn't
do have
take
this
one of your.
prepared.
This doesn't take one of your remove curse slots, does it?
No, remove curse is a third level spell.
Okay, just making sure.
So yeah, let's see if we can find it, or find one of them at least.
He goes into a lot of detail about
The spell is cast.
Looks like
All
this
right.
edge was really difficult.
The
to make
direction is going this way, in this direction, on the other side of this wall. More like a
I
this
know
direction.
I can't run through that wall. That's really difficult.
We all try to Kool-Aid man.
Well, from the looks of things, it's the directions we were going. Just one of them is impassable for most of us. So, I mean, we could try the top passage, and then I don't know, having you going through alone through the south passage doesn't sound like a good idea. But I don't know.
I don't know what else to do at this point. No one else is gonna have much of a chance of making it past that effect other than me. Maybe you. Maybe Ashira. But
Shira.
What if I made Hadelin a little more stealthy? Like I can cast greater invisibility on him.
It's going to end up being a gamble. And
yeah,
you know, if he goes by himself, there'll be nobody to save him if something goes wrong.
I don't have to punch everything. I just don't know if undead see invisible things.
Yeah, but
You're also gonna be clanking.
I'm talking about stuff that you can't see, and I go tink 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 on Reed's shoulder.
Ashira says that she wasn't
You
able
know?
to see what attacked Reed.
Really?
She rolled poorly. She rolled, what, a 6 or something?
Like a 9, I think.
Yeah.
No, 6, yeah. Total 6.
Who did?
It always
Ashira.
turn me into a mouse and I could.
Ashira
run
rolled a
out there.
6 on her perception when you got petrified. She didn't see what petrified you. Do we have a way to
I'd
keep
say
in
it's your
contact with
call,
Hadlin?
Hadlin. I mean, this is your quest. It's your call. So
Don't like the odds with two of us already being completely out of the situation. If basically if the pass that is down to the south, if it doesn't let me by, then we can't go through there. Is the long and short of it from my perspective. If I am somehow able to pass, then so be it. I can retrieve the other crystal from behind this or in this direction. But if it's a fight, then I have to come back, and so far they aren't following us. So I that's my only thoughts with this to the south, and unless the other direction curves back and down, I don't, which it could, I guess.
But we don't know if that's going to be any safer for us. We haven't gone that way yet.
I agree.
I trust you, Hadalin. I think that we've got to try something, and whatever happens, I think we need to leave and try to find some way to save Ashira's aunt and Reed.
I know we will need their help for the
Well,
further.
I mean,
portions of it.
Ashira's aunt was our way back, so we do need to find a way to get her turned back. Otherwise, we got a long haul ahead of us, because one of us is gonna have to carry Reed, and more than likely I'll be carrying her aunt all the way back.
And Reed was the one who contacted the other people to help, so we are even in more of a precarious situation.
And bad things will end up happening if I call Bruce again. So I don't know if I want to piss him off. So
All right, well, I'll give it a shot. Let's go.
All right.
Okay.
I'll cast
Are you going
guidance
by
on him
yourself?
before he goes.
I think that's the way it sounds.
Ashira wants to go with you because if it's a chance to save her aunt, she wants to try and do it.
All right.
Yeah, and she has a pretty good chance of surviving a constitution.
Plus, she gives you a
save,
+5.
so-
So.
Yeah, she does.
But she's not here.
Pretty. Since we have time, maybe now is a good time to maybe cast the hut, just so we're protected from anything if it does come towards us.
Okay, so I'll cast the hut right here, and it'll protect the statues too.
Yeah.
Everybody goes inside.
All right. Shira, Hadlin, make your move. All right. You trying to be?
Actually, I was gonna say before you leave, Haddon, I'd like to cast Bless on you.
Sure, yeah, go ahead.
We'll say it happens. You guys, the bless is on.
Cast haste on him
Then
as
here we
well.
go. So it'll tick off the spell slot here. There we go.
Hadlon's got haste as well.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right. Keep moving your character.
Good luck, my friend. Hopefully you don't need it.
I'll put Shield of Faith up on myself as well.
All right. Okay. Keep moving. All right. Stop. This is what you see up to this point. God damn it. God damn it. See a statue here. And another statue up there. I see statues everywhere.
I don't like if I put my hand on the book or anything at this point. I don't feel any
No.
pull or anything. Not yet. Yeah.
No.
It seems like the other ones were more decorative, or at least had retained a little bit more of their decoration. But so I haven't obviously been hit with any type of things that have
No.
tried to, and neither has Ashira.
Nope.
Shira, I don't like this.
Let us keep going. We seem to be doing something right. And given all the description that happened before, and now that we're kind of where we are, Ashira will take over on locate object. So she'll cast locate object on the red.
Yeah, same direction.
Okay, so she'll kind of help she'll stay behind Hadlin, but guide him in the direction that it's pointing.
Okay. Which way are you going?
Whichever way the locate object direction is pointing towards.
Okay. Stop. Make Constitution saving throws, both of you.
And then +5 for both of us. So 30 for Ashira.
And 17, and I can add inspiration onto it.
You better add inspiration.
So
Inspiration does not work on saving throws.
No, but
You do have
does.
Bless.
You have bless,
Bless
though.
does.
Oh, okay. So it's only then a D4? Is that what?
Mhm.
Bless
Mhm.
is?
Plus, what do you have from Ashira? Plus 5?
5. So that's an 19.
All right, you
No,
both
18.
resist the gaze of the Medusa who's staring right at you. She has ambush on, so she's going to take 3 shots at you, Hadlin. What's your AC?
24.
She hits you 2 of those, so you're going to take...
Is that with haste?
Yeah, that's with haste. 22 with my Shield of Faith and 24 with haste.
I know, but she still hits. She missed with the one. So you take a total of 30 damage as she shoots 2 arrows that just ping right into your armor. And she is... Now it's an initiative. Shira, Hadlin, and the...
Oh, I forgot to click on the token.
That's alright. I see it.
Yeah,
She can
I'll just
go...
get it on the list.
Right. So she comes hauling ass right to you, Hadlin.
Can inspiration go on initiative checks?
I mean, it can. If you want to use it there.
I'd like to go before her, but I don't think I'm going to have a chance, so I won't.
No.
Run, Ashira.
So what's happening?
It's attacking.
Oh, okay.
And since I go before you, I'm saying run.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, here Snake Hair is going to try to reach out and grab you and bite you. Let's see, it's what's your AC? 22, you said?
24.
24, yeah. Her snake heads misses. She tries to strike at you. But she's got her swords. And she's going to swing at you twice with her swords. 1 hits, you take 9 damage as 1 slashes. You cross the turn, so it's now Shira, then your turn, Hadlin. Shira, what are you doing? You see this Medusa just starting to pummel the shit out of Hadlin.
Okay. What would I need to do? I think I have just enough movement, Ranger, but I'll let you.
You can get up next to Hadlin and stuff here.
No, not next to Hadlin. So I'm trying to see if I can get to the other side of the Medusa. I think I have like just enough to get to 30 to get there. If I like hug the wall and go all the way around.
Do it again, because I don't think you do.
Or would he be able to just charge up straight past Hadlin and behind the thing that way?
Yeah.
It would get an opportunity attack, but I would allow it.
He wouldn't be breaking his
I'm not
contact
breaking, I'm
once
just-
he goes into it.
I know,
Yeah,
but
I'm still
she's
trying to
getting
stay
into range and stuff. I would say you can try to get there. She's not going to be able to get flanked. But yeah, you can do that. I'll let you move to that point there.
Okay. She'll basically say, I'm sorry, Hadlin, I can't leave you. And then, so does she have advantage now that she is kind of on the other side or no?
No, you don't get advantage against Medusa.
Okay. So.
Let's see, the snake's looking right at you.
Mm-hmm. Well, no, I'm thinking because of the flanking, but you said
no, but it's the disadvantage is because she's got eyes everywhere.
Got it. Okay. So. Okay, so this is what I'm going to be attempting to do, Ranger. As my bonus action, I'm going to be casting Thunderous Smite.
That's fine.
And intentionally, the attack with her longsword is going to go from like vertically up to down. So if she misses, it's going to hit the ground. That makes sense? So it's like a vertical swing straight down, like all the way through to hit the ground.
Okay, but why are you doing that?
Because the way Thunderous Smite works, it has to hit something in order to trigger. So, and it can hit an inanimate object. So I wanted to hit the ground because when the ground hit, it's going to create a audible thundering noise to everything within 300 feet, which is going to include all the guys that are waiting back there. Okay. The idea is to try and attack, but also let them know that there's an attack.
All right, go for it.
Okay. So so I will cast that. So let me do the attack, but that's the strength saving throw if it hits. But the attack going to be a 16 to hit.
Miss.
I don't think I have any bonuses. Hold on. Let me just double check. I don't have anything.
No, it's already added in. She's already got her +8 already added to that. You rolled an 8,
okay.
I think.
Got it. So she's going to miss that, but she's going to swing all the way through, hit the ground, and cause a 300 feet kind of just thundering noise to basically help indicate that there's combat.
I don't know. How'd you guys feel that in the hut, though?
It's an audio thing, so they should be able to hear it. It's
Yeah,
just a thunder noise.
that's true. So you guys over in your tent, you hear some kind of loud, thunderous weather thunder.
I'll go outside of the hut.
Don't hear anything else.
It doesn't appear to be raining.
I'll head over here.
You're gonna head over there?
And then I'll just wait
Okay.
until I can hear anything else.
Make a perception check.
Yeah, I'll start heading out too once I hear that.
Perception. There it is.
Yeah, but you guys are just assuming that just because you heard thunder and thunder sound that you know
That something is
Well,
going on and
I
happens in
heard
the show
something
or
go
something.
on outside.
Yeah,
so
but
I'm
you
just
don't. I mean, that
double-checking.
doesn't. Yeah.
I don't know what's going on. I just want to figure out what it is.
Yeah, that's. if it's
You
I'm
hear,
not letting Drom go by himself.
yeah, you hear combat in the distance. So
I'm gonna follow.
Hear that
instead of
balloon?
People leaving.
You go help. I'll go get everyone, and I'll run back to let everyone know there's something going on.
all right, you guys are gonna have to wait. So you can only
Yeah,
get to
okay.
there.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. Helen's your turn.
All right. I am going to cast Blur.
Okay.
Then I'm going to. How does haste work with that? Do I get to do my attack still?
Mm-hmm.
You
You
get,
get
an
two
extra,
actions.
You get an extra action.
Okay, so then.
and +2 to your AC.
Yeah, so then I will make my next action. I'll attack twice with the short sword
Go for
that
it.
Reed gave me.
Miss.
All right. Can I use inspiration on it? See if I can hit.
Didn't you use inspiration already? How
No,
long
I
does
didn't get to
inspiration last?
You still have bless.
Yeah, he still
didn't
has
use it.
inspiration because he couldn't use it on a saving throw before.
Or the initiative. Yeah, he never used it on his initiative.
Okay.
So.
19 will
to
hit.
hit. Oh, 19. I won't use it. All right. Perfect. Thank you, sir. All right. So 6 points of damage.
Okay.
And then booming blade will go off for another point of damage.
Okay.
And then I am going to do my next attack. Hit again for 9 points of damage. And my booming blade for 4. Then I'm going to action surge. And I'm going to attack 2 more times.
Okay.
Now, I can't do another booming blade this time. I can just do an attack. So
Right.
that's only damage. That's only 7.
That misses. Oh, that's the damage? Okay.
Yeah, that's the 7. That's the damage, sorry. And then this would be my last attack. Left a short sword.
Ooh.
Yeah!
Nice.
Very nice.
Or 13, 14. 14 points of damage from the natural 20.
Okay.
That was like 40 points of damage from like
Yeah.
4 attacks. Good job.
Okay.
Yeah. Nice.
All
Very
right.
nice.
Her turn. We're gonna have one more round of combat, and then we're gonna roll initiative. So the Medusa, Shira, make a athletics or make a dexterity saving throw.
Natural 20.
Okay. You do not get knocked down. You take 4 points of damage as Tels tries to sweep you, but it just hits you in the leg and the armor, and you're just like, oh, ow.
Okay.
Hadlin, make a Constitution saving throw.
Still +5 too.
And a D4 from bless.
Yeah,
Mhm.
so over 30.
Yeah, you,
basically.
you resist.
Nice.
She's going to take a free action because she's hearing some other stuff down this way. She's like, She'll take the hit. She's going to run by you.
Right. Don't forget she's going to take a lot of extra damage from booming blade as booming blade.
That's fine. Go for it.
Okay, so she's running away.
Yeah, you just
Yeah.
get a free shot at her.
So she
Okay.
takes. Hold on. Removing booming blade. Wait a minute. Why did it do that? That was weird. I tried to just click on booming blade.
Just roll the damage that the booming
Yeah, it
blade
should
would
just
do.
be 2d8. Sorry. I'll just do it that way. You're right. Much easier.
Aren't you supposed to do an attack roll? when
No,
they-
booming blade was already affecting her. So
Yeah,
just
that's
from
right.
Oh,
moving,
nice.
And now I'm gonna attack her again.
Yeah, so,
Yeah.
well, you rolled already. It was a 10.
Oh yeah, booming blade is whenever they move, it does
No, I
damage. I
haven't-
forgot about that.
well, I wasn't technically trying to attack yet. I was actually
He was just trying to
do-
trigger the
Oh,
damage.
okay.
thing.
I was just, but I'll take it if you want me to. That's fine.
Yeah, I mean, that's fine. You got the booming blade. It went off, so she took 15 more damage. Sure, you missed.
Okay. But as part of her relentless avenger, she gets to move half her. Oh no, I have to hit with the opportunity
Right.
attack. Never mind. Nope. Okay.
All right. Everybody roll initiative.
Do a Shiro first.
Watch me roll under a 10. Oh, holy shit.
Nice, Critty.
Nice,
Well,
Critty.
the bards are definitely here to,
You know,
to do
this is-
something.
With all the
Bards
natural
here
20s
for
we've been
dance.
running,
It's like dance off. We go fast.
I'm really fearing next session with all the natural 20s we're running.
I know.
Rolling this
Get ready
time.
for the ones.
Bards are
Next
here to
session,
move.
the world's gonna
dash.
implode.
We thought that thunderclap or whatever Ashira did was just the bass dropping. We're like, ooh.
Yeah.
All right. Go ahead, Critty.
I am inside my tiny hut.
You are very comfortable in your tiny hut with these statues.
Super comfy.
And that, sorry, really quick before you go, Critty. Ranger, you said we had like one round, right? After Drum and I moved. So did that give us time to go?
No,
tell them
the way
to
that
pump,
this
or
is, yeah, I was gonna. She just broke off getting engaged. She just disengaged and gave you guys free attack. So that's the way I'm just gonna play it. The way I'm gonna do it. So you guys got your free attacks on her.
Who? Drum and myself, or? I'm asking if Drum and I had chance to go and
No.
return back before this combat. Okay, got it.
Okay, so because I looked in my book and learned about different creatures that cause petrification, do I have a suspicion that there could be a Medusa in this cave?
No idea.
But I did research that.
Yeah, but there's tons of creatures in the underground that it could be a basilisk. It could be all kinds of stuff.
So don't
Well,
metagame, Christy. Don't metagame.
Yes.
And we did run into a bunch of zombies that could petrify stuff too. So
All right.
yeah, it was a nice try though.
I was hoping. I'm like, I'm real good at research.
It's a good try.
This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna drop the tiny hut because I'm gonna move. I'm gonna cast Dimension Door, and I'm gonna pop up next to Hadalin. I'm gonna focus on Hadalin, and I'm gonna pop up next to him.
That's not gonna work.
Why?
Current location is spot within range. You arrive exact spot.
I'm describing
Place you can see, one you can visualize, or one you can describe. You've never
visualizing the air next to Hadalin.
That's not how that works.
That's not how any of this works.
I know. Visualize the smoke out of Hadelin's pipe.
That's not a location.
I've memorized all the beard hairs on Hadlin.
That's not how that works.
I think this is all.
All of a
perfectly
sudden, you
fine.
dimension door on top of Hadelin's shoulders.
You can definitely dimension door on top of Drum.
Yeah, no, I don't want to. I don't want to go straight to the hallway. I'm just holding my action. Then I'm in a tiny hut, and
You can't be
if
seen,
you're not
yeah.
gonna let me go where I want to go, I'm gonna stay right where I'm at.
That's nice and safe.
I'm gonna
right
take
there.
a turn.
That's right. All right, sorry. So Medusa's turn. She's gonna come around here. No, not the statue. You get your ass back over there. She's gonna come around this way and say, "Hey, look, there's Drom, Balin, and Dwayne. I need you all to make Constitution saving throws." Okay. 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 Balin, Drom, you guys are now immune to the Medusa and do not get any effects from her gaze. Dwayne, on the other hand, what is your total? 12. Oh, you don't have the +5 from her.
Mm-hmm.
You are being petrified. No, you're petrified instantly. Yep. And that's her turn. So, Togar, you see this Medusa come around and do that. You... Actually, no, you're within her... What's the range on this? You just lucky bastard. All right, you're fine. You see this Medusa come around the corner, and she does this to the group. You see her eyes glow, the snakes kind of light up, and then you see Dwayne get instantly turned to stone, but the other two are fine. And you guys are immune from her gaze. So yeah, for a minute. So it's your turn, Togar.
So I can see her from here?
You can see her clearly, yeah. She came around the corner this way. I just got to position her this way. She's kind of big. She's a big.
Okay.
Actually, here, if you want, I can just do this. Pook. There we go.
There you go. There she is.
All right, so I'm gonna cast polymorph on her.
Go for it.
You know, just say when she came around the corner, it caught Drum off guard, and he backed up a little bit.
Wisdom saving throw. Let me see what her wisdom saving throw is. She has pretty decent wisdom. She resists.
Well, shit.
And a bucket.
Yeah, that was a big sandwich full of crap. So,
Brady, if you want to take a turn, you see this happen. You were kind of holding your action, and I was saying, and so you see
I'm
this
actually
happen.
going to, seeing the polymorph get resisted.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to then, as my bonus action, yell out to Drum and say that, "Oh, you big bad orc man, calling all the powers of the Raven Queen. You better fuck this bitch up." And I'm gonna run around the corner.
That is
And
the most awesome inspiration ever.
That
That
will
is
work.
the best one ever.
That works. Yeah.
Yep. Very nice.
Take that
Yeah, yeah.
inspiration. All right.
And here I was
so-
thinking the in-character move would be for you to run away.
Yeah, that's a smart move actually against Meduses. Critty, you have a free action. I'll let you take a
So
shot.
I have a free action.
Yeah, you're held your action. So what do you
do
want to do here?
Do I now see that it's a Medusa?
Oh, you see it clearly. You just
Okay.
saw Dwayne get
Can-
turned to stone.
Can I cast Prestidigitation and make a non-magical trinket or illusory image that fits in my hand? Can I make a physical mirror? It's non-magical.
I know, but I don't know how objects work
It's
with
a looking glass.
prestidigitation. I'm trying to think of how that.
Yeah, it says create a non-magical trinket that can fit in my hand, so I can make a mirror.
I mean, it'd be a very tiny mirror. I mean, it won't be very big.
Still a mirror.
A what kind of mirror?
A mirror.
Like whatever the
Like a
makeup is.
makeup mirror?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it'd be a makeup mirror. You can do that. Yeah,
Make it
that's fine.
compact.
Yeah, you can do
Totally
that.
fine. So with my awesome hand mirror of doom, I am going to close my eyes and move 30 feet south. So I'm as close as possible, and I'm going to hold it up and be like, "Be gone, snakehead lady." I've read a lot of stories,
That's awesome.
and Medusas never like mirrors.
You know her name and you call her Snakehead Lady.
I do.
The only
awesome.
one that actually knows what she's called.
Let's see if she cares about you, Critty. No, she doesn't, because she's got this big hulking orc in front
Totally
of her.
fine.
Yeah,
I've got a mirror and my eyes are closed.
yeah.
For me, that is like
That's a
proper
win.
Medusa behavior.
Well, yeah, holy symbol.
Critty
Like
just
Mark
became
saw holy
Perseus.
symbol. Yeah,
That was my goal.
there you go. Okay. I'm trying to see if that would even work on her.
It's a mirror. It might be like a tiny bit at a time, but darn it, I'm gonna.
No, normally, at least the old Medusa, I
Yes.
think, did have something.
It has to be a pretty. It has to be a polished, decent sized surface. But yeah. Drom, your turn.
Okay, so it's time to shoot this girl in the face.
Do it.
Let's see, where is it? There it is. With a 25 on a guiding bolt.
That will hit.
Oh, such low damage. 27. And now anyone that decides to attack her has advantage.
That will do. Okay.
And that's my turn.
All right. Next up is Balloon. Big, scary snake lady right next to you.
How long does guiding bolt last? The effect?
The next attack roll made against this target before the end of my next turn has advantage.
You made this very interesting. No, I have to do the same thing. I might end up wasting the guiding bolt, but at least you got damage in. Okay. Bonus action. 3 sorcery points,
Sure.
which are my final 3 sorcery points right now. Summoning a Shadowhound right behind it. So I actually made the little character sheet thing for it. So it'll summon it like right behind it.
Okay.
It'll attack. So,
Okay.
so it's probably going to use up the advantage roll. But that's just the way it's going to work. So let's see. 22 to hit.
That hit.
Okay. So, why is it doing that? There you go. Oh, I rolled it in the wrong one. That's why. But
The hell is this? What the 2 and the 4 over there? Who put that on there?
What the?
I don't know. It did like the weird dice roll thing. But yeah, 6 damage.
Okay.
And then, or sorry, +3, so 9 total damage.
That's fine.
And then, because it's within 5 feet of it, it has disadvantage on any of my spell saves. So I am going to, as my action, attempt to banish it. So it has a charisma saving throw of 16 with disadvantage.
You picked the wrong stat to go after it with, brother.
It's the only one I have.
I know.
I'm hoping disadvantage is what gets me it. That's the only thing I can hope for right now.
By 1, because Medusas have high charisma. She's banished temporarily.
Okay. So my wolf disappears because the Medusa's gone.
Right.
Guiding bolt is gone.
Yep.
Yes, guiding bolt got eaten, but I'm getting everybody over here right now. There's like 1 minute left.
Yeah, 1 minute.
Hadlin and Ashira, I'm sure, are chasing.
Sure.
all the way
Just
over
move
here.
everybody over there.
So everybody get your attack ready as soon as it comes in. Unleash.
Pile on this bitch.
So I'm gonna hold up my hand mirror.
Mhm.
God.
Adeline has a pretty big.
Hit her with the hand mirror.
Hit her with everything.
Everybody with
But yours
something
is too
reflective,
cool.
Get ready.
Everyone that's not, everyone that is currently not.
Everyone who is not a stone sickle, get ready
Mhm.
to wail
So
on
if you have
them.
And
anything
while we're
reflective,
waiting
you
there,
just-
I'm saying, okay, so when she pops up, wait for me to hit her with another one of those glowy ball light thingies. Okay? Okay.
Are you able to cast daylight? Does that help against this thing? I don't know.
I don't know.
Although
I
it
was
makes
thinking
my
about
mirror
shooting her in the face again.
Okay, let's shoot her in the face. Okay.
Before she comes back, is either Ashira or Hadlin's shields shiny enough that if it was bright in here that they would shine back?
No.
Because reflections are pretty awesome. Just saying.
Mine's a magical
Clash the
shield.
Titans.
Mine's a magical shield if that helps.
It's not shiny enough.
I
had
start
time to-
polishing it. I can polish it, but
It
probably
really
not
Can we?
Well, I mean, the
assume we get-
Mythbusters.
Can prestidigitation polish it?
What? No, it's not the kind of. Get the hell out of here with that kind of.
The
Jesus Christ.
Mythbusters proved you can polish shit. So
Okay, can we assume that we have, since we're like preparing an action, we can get like advantage on this thing when it comes back or something? Since we know like the exact location where it's going to be.
I mean, I'm going to give you free shots on it. It does have legendary stuff, so I mean, you have to be careful here.
I know.
You're all going to get 1 free action on it when it comes in. It can't, so
Okay.
no advantages on this, but I mean, you can't get her eyes and stuff. But you guys will all get a free shot first before she does anything. So,
Okay. All right.
all right, here
wait
she comes.
for it.
If everyone's
Wait
ready.
for it.
3, 2, 1. I'm just going to go in order of here. Well, we'll just go in. Let me just start from the.
The top.
Yeah, start from the top and just work our way around. Critty, you get to go first. She comes
Okay,
popping
so-
in. She's so yeah.
Well, in that case, I'm gonna do color spray
Go for
and
it.
aim it right at her, going like straight down to here, so that it's not gonna.
Yeah,
hit-
roll damage.
Do I just like 6d10?
Yeah. So 24. Okay.
That was fun.
It's nice
Why is
damage.
it red?
She rolled a bunch of ones.
Actually, she only rolled
She-
one,
she
but it was
rolled
the
a one.
first
She rolled-
one.
First
She rolled
one.
one, one.
Ah, that's weird.
Okay.
Actually, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, 6, 8. There we go.
All
That's
right.
great damage, though.
Togar, your turn. Go.
All right, so I'm just gonna let loose with firebolt.
Go for it. Do you have to attack her with that?
It's just a
It's a
cantrip
ranged
thing.
attack.
I know, but you rolled a 24 to hit. Okay, gotcha. So yeah, that hits. Well, you
Why did it not roll damage?
Yeah.
Sorry,
there
there
you
you
go.
go.
13. Okay, that's your turn. Drum, you're up.
Okay, smacking her with the mace.
Hold on.
Do I have advantage?
No.
No? Okay. 26.
26 will hit.
Okay. Gonna use my Orcish Fury to roll an additional d8. Tough. Nice. 12 damage.
Okay.
And
That's all you can do. One
Yeah.
free shot. And then, let's see. Balin.
Sorry, I'm casting Blight on it.
Go for it.
So it's going to be 8d8 necrotic damage. I'll keep those rolls. So 47 necrotic damage and Constitution saving throw 16.
She makes the save, but she takes half
So it'll be
damage.
half. Yep.
Yeah, she's dead. She just melts.
Good job, guys.
I step away really quickly so I don't get Medusa ick on
Yeah,
my
I move away.
Damn, y'all beat me
Does-
to it. Everybody make a dexterity saving throw.
Ah, damn it.
Why did
Oh,
I say
everyone's near
anything?
Ashira.
Okay.
You literally said it before I could do it, so.
I am
Wow.
so dexterous.
Oh my god, Critty.
I am not.
Neither am I.
Already learned
Oh
from
my
Raid.
god.
I fall in it.
Don't forget the +5, so it is a 10. Mine's a
We
9.
all do
Oh,
have
and plus
+5,
3 for
yeah.
the shield mastery. So 8, 13. No, yeah.
Shield
Still
mastery
probably
is
fail.
a
So the-
wondrous feat.
Looking
Drum.
like it is.
Balin. You guys take 15 points of acid damage as her body eviscerates. It just goes everywhere. Everybody else only takes half damage, so what did I say, 15, so you each take 7.
Even with my natural 20, I still take 7.
You know what? I'll let you. Yeah, I didn't see that. Yeah, I'll say you don't take any critty. Because you rolled
She's
a
I
the
thought
natural.
only
kinda
one of us that
I
didn't
did-
get blood on her.
Yeah.
I did my research. and
Any
I knew-
awesome
Bing.
effects happen to my stone statue body?
That doesn't have any effect on you. Yeah, you're fine. You're not,
Does her death have an effect on our stone statue body?
Yes, that's
That's
how
what I was gonna
Medusas
ask.
work. No, that doesn't. So, sorry, no.
Hmm.
Well, that makes
Locate
me a
object
sad
is
panda.
still
Pinging.
probably going.
Yep.
So
Still in the same direction.
Ashira will tell Hadlin, now that this is gone, maybe we should keep looking really
Do-
quick before something else comes.
Because of my research, do I know if Medusas tend to live in packs or by themselves?
They're solitary creatures. Medusas are very solitary.
So chances are we won't come across another one back.
Oh, no. You do never, ever see two Medusas together. It's not possible unless they're being forced to by some higher power. But they're very much, yeah. You know,
Hadlin, how far are you down?
Like half.
How many hit points is that?
I'm at 59 of 116.
Okay.
Do we
Take 20 back with the lay on hands.
do we
if-
want to go back to this middle room and rest for a little bit?
No, it's probably best to keep
Okay.
Well,
going. Just at least for Hadlin and Ashira for the time being.
yeah, I will used my last cure wounds on Hadlin.
I mean, we all got to remember.
We go
half of
7.
Hadlin's hit points are still
I am
more
out
than most of
of
ours.
spells. 100% out of spells.
Yeah, if
We
we,
can
come across
rest.
anything else.
Yeah, we can. Well, most likely the obviously the Medusa was what was turning people to stone, so it's probably okay for all of us to continue together. I would think.
I will leave that to you,
Like I
Hadlin.
said,
Whatever you think is
your-
best.
Your cleric is out of spells, so
Well,
just saying, take
yeah.
that into effect.
I'll leave it up to you all. If we think we should push on forward right now, I will.
I can
Ashira
use
and
my
Drawn,
last,
can you?
I can
You wanna
use
go
my
first?
last pass without a trace. Give us a little bit of stealth going forward.
Well, just I have a few spells, but I'm not going to be able to kill everything if we come across another nest of zombies. I'm just saying, we might need to rest up so you guys have spell slots again before we go any further.
Well, we can't really do a long rest down here.
Well, we can in the hut, but
Yeah, we can go back. I can make the hut. We can rest. The statues aren't going to get any more statuey before we.
Ashira and Drawn, do you have an idea about how far away that gem is?
It's pretty close when you guys were there. You just didn't get into that other chamber because
I mean, I'm fine with continuing on. I'm just saying, let's be careful.
Maybe we
Be
just
extra
just only
careful because
yeah, maybe we just only continue on a very short time, at least to where we think the next gem is, and definitely no further. And if it looks like it's got any peril around it or creatures guarding it, then potentially fight them after we rest.
I'm fine with that. Let's go cautiously then.
All right.
All
I
right.
don't even.
Which direction you want to go? Ping it on the map for me.
All right, so we were here when this was
Yeah,
where
so
the Medusa was.
so you can go to up to that next chamber.
Yeah, well, at least peek in this room. That's the good.
You see more treasure than you have ever seen in your life.
Oh, good golly.
And you feel that the gem is in this little outcropping, in this little hole right here.
So glad Reed Stone.
Whoever's doing that detect, whoever's ever doing that detect, this is where that ping is coming from.
Ashira and Drawn, I think, have it
Yeah.
active.
So this is where
I don't know. I seem to be getting it a lot from over here. I mean, seriously, it's over there.
I'm going to go up and stay with Hadalin.
Okay.
Actually, what type of saving throw would it be to resist greed? I mean, that's a
I'm still
shitload
staying-
of treasure.
Probably either like a wisdom or charisma or something.
Yeah, who
There's
said I
really
even
that
told
bad.
you guys that there's
I
treasure
know.
there?
We don't even
Yeah.
see it. I'm staying back, actually.
That's why
I'm
I
just staying
said.
within
Yeah, that's why I
earshot.
said Reed is good thing Reed's Stone because no one else has seen this, but maybe the people that are next to Hadlin. So Hadlin ain't taking
Even
crap.
as a stone statue, his like nose is twitching. He can smell.
Yeah,
the bones.
yeah. Like Reed, you get an extra saving throw right now. All right. I guess maybe I could. Like I'll grab the book.
The gems all glow. The book is glowing, and you see a red glow coming from this thing right here.
Right. It is definitely.
Just like a fire pit, and in the center you see the red glow.
All right. So as awesome as Hadlin's perception is there anything else other than the heck lot of treasure in that area that I see?
That's
Or
it.
do I? All right.
See some statues in there of people, but that's about it.
Okay. Oh.
Quite a few actually.
I'm gonna move towards it then.
Okay.
Does Hadlin say anything to us, or he just moves in?
He just moves in. Creddy goes in with them.
I'm staying with
Yeah.
him. I
Ashira's
holding
probably
his
staying
arm.
too. Yeah.
Continue
Ashira's staying.
following. I mean,
I'm staying back within earshot.
And I turn around and look at Drom and I just say no touching.
yeah, but also don't forget we got 3 people there that are petrified, and it ain't cheap to unpetrify people.
Yeah, but
Nice.
still,
So-
we're here for Hadalin.
Is there
Let
any?
him
Well,
touch
and he's getting his thing.
I have my. Do I see anything in this outcropping or that area there?
Well,
or...
as soon as you grab the red stone, the book lights up even brighter than before, and in the page you see an outline of a kind of like, looks like a crafting hammer, and you see drawn on the page in blue this hammer, and on it you see on the handle going down in a line where they fit in, you see the 5 gems. And that's what the picture looks like. And on the top it says the heart of, and on the bottom it says faith.
I mean, Hadlin definitely has like an awestruck kind of look on his face for
And
sure.
then it stops glowing. The gems are dimly glowing, but yeah, the image now is in the book. No other words, no other things. You and Curdy both see this.
I think this is almost all of what we were here for. It looks like we are meant to assemble a hammer of some kind.
That's not what you get, Critty.
Well, that's what Hadlin
That's
was
not
doing.
what I get.
No.
Oh.
So what this image is conveying to you, Critty, is not that the hammer needs to be created, that these 5 gems go in this hammer, and it has something to do with your quest, and the hammer has to be found, and then you put the gems in.
I suspect that there is a hammer to be found, and these gems maybe go in it.
Oh, well, you just explained it way better than I did. That's what I
Oh my
meant.
God.
That's exactly what I meant.
Ashira asks Hadlin and Critty, do you think that the hammer is in here?
Critty, make a history check.
I would love to make a history check.
Yeah, while she's doing that, Drum is starting to head back to Reed to pull
the
for
bag of holding?
his bag of holding.
Yep.
Hey, unpetrifying these guys will wipe us out. So,
All right, Critty, you remember when you were talking to Ashira's aunt that there was a famous hammer that was lost here.
Wasn't it having to do with the broken statue on the first floor?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was what was holding the hammer. Yep.
Yeah. So my spidey senses are saying that might be the hammer where the gems go.
So we're still looking for kind
You
of
know, big
the
fancy
last.
hammer.
Yeah, we're
thing
looking
that
for another
goes
piece
into
still,
it.
in essence. Like we still got to find the hammer.
That's my guess.
Makes
So
sense.
do you think that... Are we done here?
I wish.
you hear down from the hall, no, we're not done here yet.
I can
Did
maybe try to
Ashira-
find it if it's here.
Can Ashira try to locate a hammer based on the picture that's in Hadlin's book?
That would be what I want to try, but I will be out of everything.
I mean, it's a picture of the hammer.
It
that
is
we're
a
looking
picture,
for.
yeah.
And the only thing she would change as she's like trying to locate it is that instead of where the gems are, there's just a socket.
Yeah, I
for
think that
those
would
gems.
would definitely be in there.
Okay. So she'll try. She'll use her last 2nd level spell.
All right, you get a
Cast
ping
locate object.
going in this direction.
Okay, so that's
I'm
probably
seeing.
the last place.
I'm seeing it. What do you want to do, Hadlin? Do you want to try and go get it, or should we rest?
Oh man. I don't know. He's starting to like breathe heavy and stuff. Basically, he's like, oh.
Let's do it. You are going to hyperventilate if we don't do it now.
I'm not sure it does. I don't know. There's a
Let's
lot
grab
of-
this stuff and get the hell out of here.
That's
Okay.
Dr. Balan telling you that?
Shut up, Stone
No,
Boy.
that is Ashira. Hush you. They all sound the same. Okay, so point down in this direction.
You guys going in?
I'll try to gather everyone. Balin will stop Drom before he comes back into the other thing. Drom.
Yeah, I grab
bag of holding.
Reed's bag of holding, and I start heading back.
Yeah.
All right.
We think that the last item we need is down this way. So before you go, we should go this way.
Critty, what are you doing? Hadelin, what
I'm
are you
sticking with Hadelin. He's still confusedly looking up the hallway to the left, apparently.
doing? Well, this is what he sees. More bodies.
All right, before... Yeah, I don't know why Hadlin went that way.
What's that statue?
They're all statues of people.
Yeah, Bless is worn off now, so...
I mean, like, that's a big one, though. That's
No.
Because I was just trying to... I'm trying to collect pieces of all the dwarven statues here, remember? Sorry.
Yeah, I'm down to help, but I'll stash the bag of holding, and...
It doesn't have to be big pieces, just any type of pieces of any
Finn, if
statue
you
that's
can,
big.
move my character with you guys. I gotta get up and get a refill
Okay.
real quick. So.
Ranger, when I'm sacrificing spells for spell slots when it's out of combat, do you want me to tell you, or just when it's in combat?
Both, so I can keep
Okay.
know like what kind of a general idea what you're doing.
Okay, I'm sacrificing a first, second, and third level spell for 6 spell sorcery points,
Mm-hmm.
and then recovering 1 4th level spell.
That's fine. All right, what's the plan, gang?
All right.
Is
so we-
Hadlin coming?
Yeah, I'm coming. Sorry.
Okay.
Then I'm going to.
All right, and
So I guess Hadlin and Ashira can lead.
all right,
and-
you guys form up. You're gonna don't go anywhere because we're gonna stop for the night. Because
Oh!
sorry,
Corinth is now going to hyperventilate.
well he can hyperventilate
Maybe.
until next week. So that's where we're gonna leave it for this week. Because we've been going
No,
for almost
but
5
next
hours.
week we're gonna be rolling shitty. We got all our good rolls tonight.
I know.
And
Don't worry, we have like no spells or anything to roll anyways. It's fine.
Next
A
weekend
good
is-
point.
Next weekend is my birthday, too, so we might...
What a good birthday surprise. But yeah, so what we are going to do is end the game here. So thank you guys for joining us tonight. I hope you guys enjoyed it. And we do this every Saturday at this time, almost 5 hours. Good Lord. That's why I gotta stop. I'm tired and there's
Only 5 hours.
more to go, much more to go. So we'll pick it up next week. So we'll see if they can complete their quest and find what they need to find, and yeah, so we'll see what happens. So big shout out to all the gamers out there. Big shout out to the crew for playing their characters tonight. We'll have a Shira back next week, so we don't have to listen to Finn. Although Finn, I got to give you credit, you did a good job with the
He
voice.
did a better Shira than he did a Balin.
Oh God.
I don't know if that's a compliment.
Though he did go British a couple times.
He did, but
on this.
hey, it was a good
And
shot. It was a good
he,
job.
he turned
Hey,
her
I
into
didn't
a
hear you
supervillain
doing
on a
it. You
couple
get out of
occasions.
here. Get out of here, Grim. You're on my poo-poo list right now.
Thanks for letting me come and die.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
You're not dead.
No, you're
You're
not
just
dead.
stoned.
You're stoned.
You're just
Actually,
stoned.
you know, we should get you to come back next week. So, I mean,
Yeah.
at least get your character out of here and healed. I mean, if
Mhm.
that's cool with everybody.
No, I'm fine with that. Absolutely. So more the merrier.
Oh, hopefully healed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So with that, we're gonna call this one done. So thanks for joining us. Have a great rest of your night, and we will see you next weekend. Peace out.
Bye.
Bye.